Awa. Awawa. Awawawa. Awawawawa. It's a gray. I would ask how you doing, but I know how you doing. Because I asked ya. Yee. God, my gut does not feel that good. Also, why is chat still in slow-mo? There. Okay, it's off now. Okay, cool. Awawa. 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 Shut up, phone. Also, I will say, I did a bit of a dumb. Well, it's not too much of a dumb. It was just me being uber horny bean. So, anybody who doesn't know, gelatin eggs are a thing, and they're quite nice. Like hold on, let me see. It should be the go all the way over. Okay, cool. Now it's locked on. So gelatin eggs are a thing, and they are butt safe, to say the least. They are butt safe. That being said, however, that does not discount the fact that they can make you still feel like shit. But the best thing, I'll say, is that they dissolve if they get stuck in your butt, unlike silicone. So the benefit of using that I won't even that idea. You're welcome, Gray. But so with the gelatin eggs, they will dissolve in your butt, unlike silicone. So that means they're a lot safer. But if you give one, if your ass decides to suck it in, prepare to weld your asshole shut. Later on, like prepare to get your asshole welded shut. So I don't need fertilizer anymore. Well, gelatin is very sticky. And what's the other word? Also, and gelatin is very sticky when liquid. I'm just gonna... That thing. Why aren't you doing your job? Fair enough. Little oil goes here, cuck goes here. I'm trying to remember all the stuff went. I have so much cuck and so much motor oil. God damn. Alright, here we go. God damn it. Anyways, let's go. Reverse, reverse, reverse. Beep, 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 beep. I think the pawn shop sells... I'll have to check this, but I think the pawn shop sells, signs. I'll have to check that. Also, I will say today, I had to deal with so many fucking idiots on the road. Bonk. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I can't buy stuff from there. Oh, butt toy too. What? You would, if you want a butt toy thing, you would want it to be silicone. But if you're gonna be inserting it in your butt, you want like Foley. You want gelatin. What, you don't want to feel like you're getting filled with eggs? Part of me does want to try and see if I can't, like, do a mass production type thing of gelatin eggs. There we go. Because, like, imagine, Greg, just getting your ass filled with so many eggs. About how hot that is. Oh, you don't like the idea of Avi? You don't like Avi, Gray? What a shame. I mean, being nodded is good too. But I think being nodded by an ovipositor, oh, that is even better. I bet people who are tuning in who don't know, like, who don't read tags would be like, what the fuck did I just come into? Let's see, so I have the motor oil, I have the cuck, I have the plant stuff. Really, only one person's gonna request it? Right. What the fuck are they? You know what? Let's go for this. Doris Lubin. I need to run some experimentations. I think maybe what if I got some peppers? The air, two hands in the air, go on air. Hey. Great, I know you're bottom. Hey, great, it's your favorite song. Can't hear it. How do you not hear it? You hear just me? Huh? Just me. The interesting part is OBS says... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Come back later to get my car, I guess. See if that... Ah. Does that change anything? I see. Oh! Okay. Ow. Fuck. Ow. 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 Okay. Ow. Fucking hell. Okay, give me a moment. Okay. Give me a moment. Pause the game real quick. I'll show you what I'm doing here. Cause this is how this is laid out. I just need to see if OBS is listed anywhere here. It is. OBS audio capture. Alright, delete, delete, Delete. Fuck. Okay. What even is this? Is this... And that's Starship. If I delete that... Yeah, it only becomes single channel. Oh. Wow. And now, it has that. Motherfucker. There we go. How better does that sound for you? Does that sound a lot better? You don't know it? Okay. So from how I had it before versus this, is this a lot better? Is it a lot better now? Because, like, are you able to hear the music? That's my main thing, is are you still able to hear the music? Because for me, I have to have my effects set up. Otherwise, it hurts my ears. Mainly the equalizer. Because it's this high-end range that really hurts my ears. Before I reapplied before I applied this. Oh, but that's a problem. Every time, okay. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Plus... I wonder... Hold on. Oh, I hear things changing to crap. What do you mean? God damn it! Oh, you come over here. Okay, so if I do it like this, is this better? See. Not very the beat. Not very the beat. Best music to audio to. Because this is also one of my issues right here. Is whenever Water Fox does its thing, I have to then redo that. Hold on, I have an idea. Let me do that. Because it does pop up with that. And then let me... channel. Oh god. What the fuck? Oh god. Yeah, no, that sounds... Yeah, that sounds way better, but my issue is that I can't... like, unless I do... how Firefox to go and type. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Oh, basically... Fuck! Why? Why is it whenever I do this shit, it... Like, this is stupid! Yes! And the only way to ensure that that the music gets transferred over is to do that. Fuck me. It's a VT, how you doing? How did you manage to do that? Like, VT, how the fuck did you manage that? Like, I seriously would love to know how the fuck you managed to do that. Oh! Back to... I know what you did, VT. Is it... Hold on. Does the music not come across? Yeah, no. Great. That is weird. That's weird. I'll bump it up a little, but I'm checking it on my phone, and it's coming across just fine. What about you, VT? Is the audio coming? Do you hear the music for yourself too? Also, VT, what you did was you redirected your keyboard to the VM. That's what you managed to do. My car unstuck now. Yay! God, fuck off! Yeah, I hear it fine on my phone, and VT's able to hear it fine. So... Seems like it's just on your end. Yes, that is correct, VT. There. Alright, so we gotta meet up over there. Alright. Maybe you just need to check how, check your audio. See how it's routed and whatnot. Oh, that's amazing. Check your audio. Like, check to see if your audio stuff is... Like, if you have any equalizers or whatnot. Any filters on that could be dampening or messing with it. Or it could be that your speakers are just not able to produce the frequencies that ours are. Like, if they're very old, they probably don't produce that well anymore. Same here. I also produce frequencies. Speakers / headphones. That's some good. Okay. Use pipewire or pulse audio. Because that's the only thing I can think of is use pipewire or pulse audio. Because I think pulse is not that good. Pipewire is basically what's used for audio and video on Linux for the most part. Pipewire is also an audio... Well, it's an audio engine. Cool. Yep, continue. What do you mean? It's like pulse audio, but lower latency. Because of how it processes the audio. How Pipewire, Pulse Audio, ALSA, Jax, how they process audio is all different. Oh, I forgot I need to... I don't have any jars. Alright, I'm waiting for... Okay, so... So let's say this is your audio processor. Or your audio backend. So this could be Pulse. This could be Ulsa. It could be Pipe Wire. It could be Jax. So this is all of the different types of audio processors, Gray. This is all the different types of audio processors, audio backend for Linux. So, but how they all process the audio, how they all do things, how they all do things is different. Like this may do more of a, like not raw, but this may do more of a this may do more of like a audio tone map. Oh no. Or like it would actually be more called like an equalizer. Also is more of a direct access. Jax is professional stuff. Jax does more of a professional thing. Pulse, I believe, has a built-in equalizer that's more tuned to human hearing. And Pipewire is also raw. But the neat thing with Pipewire is it's more than just an audio backend. It does also video forwarding. So if we come here, Pipewire is a new low-level multimedia framework. It aims to offer capture and playback of both audio and video with minimal latencies and support for Pulse Audio, Jax, ALSA, and GStreamer-based applications. The daemon based on the framework can be figured to be both an audio server with pulse audio and JAX features and a video capture server. Pipewire also supports containers like Flatpak and does not rely on audio and video user groups. Instead uses a Polkit-like security model, asking Flatpak or Wayland for permissions to record screen or audio. So, and if we look down here, Pipewire can be used as an audio server similar to Pulse Audio and JAX. It aims to replace both Pulse. So the point of Pipewire is to replace both Pulse Audio and JAX. So it does it by providing a Pulse Audio compatible server implementation and an ABI compatible libraries for JAX clients. So if you install Pipewire Pulse, it will replace Pulse Audio and Pulse Audio Bluetooth. So, yeah. Pulse Audio. Technically, Pulse Audio just is the middleman between ULSA or OSS. So it's kind of best to just not do Pulse Audio and go straight to Pipewire. It's a lot better. And it should work. It should just work with X11. But your mileage may vary, because it's designed to not deal with X11 anymore. That's because you should not be using X11 anymore. I don't know what the default for Endeavor is. So, but by default, everything kind of is going towards Wayland. So, yeah. I believe Cinnamon, Linux Mint is working on getting Cinnamon to work with Wayland. If I recall, it's not fully there yet, but they're working on it, so in due time. For fully X11, Wayland has progress but slow. Actually, at the moment, Wayland. Oh, unless you're talking only for Cinnamon. If you're talking about Wayland has a protocol, if I recall, Wayland has a protocol is no longer considered experimental. Hell, Fedora is dropping X11. So hey, some of my shit is still here. So yeah. Nice. Yeah, Plasma. Plasma. Wayland is what is at now. So, like X11 is dead. It's been dead, and Wayland is a lot better because, like, instead of how it used to be, where like it was X11 that was controlling the displays, and the desktop compositors had to work around X11, and it was X11 was a mess and needed to die because it was old legacy crap. Wayland is not alive yet here. But he also great. Think of it this way. Linux Mint is not only managing their own custom desktop environment, but they're also managing a distribution. They are quite strained on resources, so it's going to take them a lot longer to get shit done. So, what's the terminal you use? What's the terminal? Interesting. I have not heard of warp. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. I haven't heard of warp. Okay. I don't know. Let's see here. What the What is all this? That does... What? Hold on. Warp terminal. Warp. What the fuck? Warp terminal bin. That's what I need. Okay. Let's see what this warp terminal is about. Yes. Warp. What the fuck? I hate that it did this. It just broke my fucking thing. What the fuck is this shit? Settings. AI. Oh dear lord. Themes. Appearance. Features. Wipify. Besides the looks looking alright, like it looks decent. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks decent, it looks nice. But what the fuck did... Oh my god, it doesn't actually... Hold on. It... What? What is... What? Okay, yeah, no, that's annoying. That's fucking annoying. So if I type clear, it doesn't clear the fucking terminal. Because then I can scroll up and see everything. That's not how clear is supposed to work. See, because if I type clear, like you can see, I can scroll. Clear. It gets rid of everything. It gets rid of everything. What the fuck? But on here, I type clear. Oh, look. So if I do something like... Also, what the fuck? Also, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Appearance. What the fuck is all this shit? And that's actually pretty cool looking. Is that a Windows opacity? I kind of like that. Where? Oh my fuck. There's no. Okay. So if I type ZSH, I get my actual ZSH thing. Because look at this. I type ZSH and I get what I have set up. B-top. What the fuck? Well, that's schedule 1. Taking 4 gigs of RAM, goddamn. Also, is this monospaced font? Font. Hack. JetBrains mono. JetBrains mono. Clear. What the fuck? It doesn't. What the fuck is. Okay, so. B-top. Electron. X-Raylan is having a fucking show, goddamn. The Steam, schedule 1. Desktop. Vinian. OBS. Waterfox. The fuck? Where the fuck is Warp? No, like, seriously, where the fuck is Warp? The signal does. Here it is, Warp. It is using ZSH. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? What is it? What is... This thing is... Okay, besides it looking cool... Like, besides it looking cool... This thing is utter shit. This thing is utter shit. Like, what was it? Like, what is this? chromium ass shit. But it has like a parent process and then what the why? Why? Why is this like this? Meanwhile, if I search alacrity, it's only alacrity and a subprocess ZSH. But no, warp is just like parent process that takes half a gig, and then a child process that's taking 20 megs, and another child process that's taking another 20 megs. Why? Why? It's a fucking terminal. It's a fucking terminal. Get this crap out of here. Remove the warp terminal bin package. Yeah. Good job, AI. That's like my goal. I think I'll stick with alacrity. Because here's the nice thing about alacrity. It doesn't have any of that bull crap. Actually, I think it's .config alacrity. Yep. Config alacrity.toml. And I could put, I think it's size equals, I'm saying 12. If, like, I don't know, I just prefer, like, alacrity. Console's a good one. Okay, it's just font. So I come into here, I'll delete that. Font size equals 12. See, and it makes it bigger. There we go, it makes it smaller. And because, like, alacrity does one job, and it does one job really well. It's a terminal emulator. That's all I want from a terminal. I type btop. It pops up btop. I don't need a terminal to do other complicated stuff. And don't get me wrong, in that console, which is this, it's pretty good too. Because this one has a bit more features to it, like... Like you can do this. Get what the... God damn it, I forget what the button is. Yeah, so... If I had to take a guess, it's probably like Control-Shift-W. Yep. See? Look at this! And then, yeah. Console's a good one. Although I like alacrity a lot more. See the alacrity theme repository. We pretty much got all of this, which is not that bad. And I don't think alacrity... Like... Ugh. I wonder though... Yeah, okay, so... Alacrity. Yeah, I can even change its opacity. Okay, so I can do stuff like this. I just realized. Oh, hide. Go away. But yeah, no, like, look. You can do this. Like, it's simple. Keep it simple, people. We don't need complex stuff. We, like... we just need to keep it simple. Why have people forgotten this basic rule of keep it simple, stupid? Why have people forgotten that rule? Keep it simple. Just keep it simple. Anyways, we get Mega Diesel. Interesting. So we lose energizing, but we get 2 other stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck? Oh, that happened. Okay. Ah! God damn it. Hold on, I need to fix something real quick. There we go. Okay. Memory leak! Venian has leaked and was restarted. Thank you! My program worked! Sort of. It did crash. My program did crash. But it caught Venian memory leaking. So it was mostly a success. Okay. Euphoric toxic spicy. Ooh. Ultra ass! You know what? I like it. My car. That's my car. Alright. Alright. But yeah, no. I don't like terminals that do that type of stuff, where it's just like spam features and whatnot. Thought of something. I just like to do a keep it simple, stupid type maneuver. Honestly, in my honest opinion, I think Discord is getting a little too bloated. In my honest opinion. You know, I want to see what hoist semen is. Also, why is it hoist? Why is a gas station selling hoist semen? Thank you. Actually, I need 10 more baggies. I'm dumb. Can you give me 10 more baggies? Thank you. Why is a gas station selling hoist semen? Yeah, that's one thing I want to know. Whoops. Alright. Alright. So... can be fucking fun. Alright. So, let's mix hoist semen with something. See. Let's do this combo. Let's do... Horse semen adds the long-faced thing. Okay. Oh yeah, pour that horse semen. Get all the furries excited. Get all the furries excited for the horse semen. All the horny furs, all the horny furs, all the horny furries, all the horny furries, all the horny furries. Yeah, wedding queef, and then if we mix it with that, we get two unknowns. God damn, that's already filled up. Money's money. Okay. But yeah, no, I don't like warp. I like my terminal like this. Plus, the nice thing about Alacrity is like these paths, you can actually click it and it will open it up. Ignore what that said. Just ignore what that said. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's called Purple Cum! And we made it with horse semen! Are you kidding me? It's not even purple! I'll just call it green. Green cum. And then I kind of want to try something. Oh! Okay. Oh my god, this is going to be interesting. Because we get euphoric and long face, those two stay, but we replace toxic with two other things. Oh. Oh. Let's see what we get now. Oh my god, I can't stop belching. Give me a moment real quick also. Oh. Oi. Oi. Ah. Ah. You really think anyone's impressed? Dream ass! Ah. Interesting, so we get euphoric, sneaky, tropic, thunder, long-faced. Interesting. So, what that tells me... Alright. Now we go bag these up. Bastard. Take some ultra ass. I love it. God damn it. Lewis. Lewis! Yeah, have some ultra ass. One sec. This stuff good, you'll heal for me. Oh god! Hey Kevin. Hey, you want some ultra ass? Oh, that's pretty good. I'll message you. Huh. Got 2 potential customers down here. What in the hell? Hold up. What in the fuck happened? What in the fuck is happening? What in the fuck is... What the fuck is happening? And that's perfectly fine. Oh, nope, nope. Still not happy. It is still not happy. Oh. Visit the graveyard and ponder your mortality. Okay. I'm going to restart the game. Bata, bata, bata. Nice buns, Caillou. Thank you. Okay, now the game seems to be running a lot smoother now. Yeah, no, the game's running a lot smoother now. Pizza! Wow. The one thing I do find annoying though is that OBS will capture not just the game but also any overlays, which is annoying, but it's whatever. Oh, fuck. That looks like it would be the doorway. That looks like it would be the entrance. But no, apparently not. Ow! Bitch! It's a ball of hell! What the hell? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, Randy doesn't have a favorite. So let's give him some dream ass. What the fuck? So there's a lot of people over there that can be potential deep. It's a bullet hell. Okay, I wonder if I can make it over there. Nope. Ah, damn it. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. I'm a crazy foxxo. A crazy. Ah! Ah! No! I got shit on me! Fuck off! No! Oh shit, this is a dead end. What is... No! 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 My weed! It's mine! It's mine! It's my weed! It's my weed! Oh! Oh! It's my weed, not yours. That's mine. I made it. I made it fair and square. My weed, not yours. Hehe. Wait, who is? What? It is. Never mind. Oh. Oh, he likes long face. Okay, well have a try of this actually. This one. Nice. What? Why do you look like Trevor? Does he not look like Trevor? Philip right over here. It just says Philip. Oh? What? What? Unless it's talking about casino. Yep, it's talking about casino. I just pickpocket these two. Nice. There's two over there. God, I guess I still need to do baggies. Which sucks because I don't really want to do baggies. Easy. Yeah, you missed me. Hold up, I see a question that I need to answer. We got. Okay, Miss Ming appears on both sides of that. Okay, I guess I don't know what that. I'm taking that $10 off of you. Alright. Free sample? Alright. Nice. Try that. Not bad. I'll message you. I love that just son. I got 2 down there apparently. Back, step back. Step back. Step back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. You like spicy. Why like this? Try this. Nice. So, the downtown area I'm missing 2, but I'm close to getting a dealer for the downtown area. Westville, I just need Miss Ming. Not Miss Ming, Kimley. Alright, cool. Alright. Now I go collect some of my stuff. Didn't sell any? Wow, bitch. I probably should work on a second strand I can sell. Just so that way it's easier. sell things and make money. What? Ooh. My intestines are making a lot of sounds. And me agreeing with those sounds are not too much good. Ooh. Alright. There's nothing for me to do. Bitch, yes there is. There you go. Alright. Now they're all doing their thing. Technically, I'm losing a little bit of money on that, but I don't care. I need to get up. Ugh. Alright, cool. I need one, two, three, four, five. I need 5 jars of those things. Like my man made more. Nice. Now we're getting stuff cooking. So, so I see the benefits of what the drying racks are. So the drying racks are good for when you want to increase the quality, and you're not using that organic fertilizer shit. So it's like, use PGI. So just like, switch everything over to PGI. Take it and switch it all to PGI. So that way they grow faster. They grow faster, meaning more can be refined down. The more they get refined down, the better. Because think about it, if you grow more, that means you can refine more. Refining more means you can sell more. Selling more equals more money. Okay. Oh shit, nice. Alright, count off of 5 for that much. Five for 295. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 8 jars of that. Thing here is looking like a fine old machine. Keeping an eye on time though, because I switching over to Resonite here in like 30 minutes. Okay, third part of the mystery solved. The voting machine has to start in UEFI mode. Interesting. Wait, what are you trying to boot in a VM? What are you trying to boot in a VM, BT? Hummus with brunch, okay. Holy shit, wait, I just realized I have a fuck ton of those things. Oh! Nope. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. I love how I'm like, no, 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 no. Also, what is Chrome OS with brunch? There you go, saw that. Oh. Oh god, where the fuck did that come from? I see. Why are you trying to load Chrome OS? Or because cat, that too. Please do not close. You're fucking closed. God damn it, I want the fucking beeper! You cocksucking bitch Lloyd! Oh! I wanted the beeper. Bang, 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 bam, bow, 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 bow. I got a lot of meeting spots. Holy fuck. What? You know what's amazing? My ass is doing a lot of growling. Like I'm hearing my ass go like, oh. I'll give you a bit of a discount. So many locations I need to surf. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I think there is an ATM down here. Yeah, there is. Done. Benji. Fuck. On switch gears as we appear, going fast as we appear. But Benji, come here. Good boy, Benji. Take that. I may be back later with more stuff. Also, my God. I am venting gas. Like no tomorrow. I have a deal thing right here. I thought I had a deal thing right there. Ignore that I just beat the shit out of one of my customers. Like, ignore I just beat the shit out of him. Keith, I don't sell it any I don't only sell them in batches of 5s. I might have to sell him a batch of 5 at a low price before I can start selling it at fair price. Oh, he has nothing. He came prepared. He came prepared, motherfucker. He came prepared. Alright, and then I need to go back here. Nice. Part of it's under the bridge. While I'm over here, I'm gonna check up on Moxie, or whatever the fuck their name is. Good girl. Over. Is none the wiser. Love how he's just none the wiser. Here you go. Oh my god, fuckers. Can an entrepreneur not run a business? Is that what you guys are prosecuting me for? A hard-working entrepreneur is trying to make a living and you guys are trying to prosecute them. How fucking dare? I am a hard-working entrepreneur and you're trying to take that away from me. God, can you believe these cops? They're like, you're an entrepreneur doing business. How dare you? How dare you be an entrepreneur while doing business? God, I'm so prosecuted right now. Like, I'm so prosecuted. All I'm doing is business. I am bringing business. And yet these cops are like, nah. How dare you bring business? You know? These cops are very anti-business. I think we should defund these police officers. Because these police officers are trying to stop rightful businessmen from doing what they do. Like, could you imagine not letting a business do what they want? Like it stops the flow of money. You know, it stops the flow of money. Wait, can you believe these police officers and stopping a businessman from doing business? Like, I'm doing nothing wrong. I am doing nothing wrong. I have 8,000 I need to deposit. Holy fuck. I cannot believe these police officers. Trying to take away my business. Ugh. Can't believe them. Cannot believe them. Wanting to take away my business. Can't believe it. Holy fuck, it is a war zone in here. I think I'm also gonna need to get some more mixes. I think that's all the trash. Double check. Be sure that is all of the trash. Alright. How much money I made from all this? 26, not bad. Okay. Alright. I see what time it is. I'm going to take a short break and switch over to Resonite. So I'll be right back.
be more than just one night. Kissing the cab ride, head turning left, right. Get a ticket for two to wherever you choose. Drinking some red out of the blue. You say my name with your accent, makes me remember how much I missed you. Hope you're planning to stay for a million days. You'll be my summer in December. Hey boy, trust my intuitions are
board and you bitches get wheel bite. That's that Batman thing where you bump it back. You never heard no black boy with the oldest tiptoes like that. Shout out to Master Cat. God damn psychedelic. We out this bitch.
Should we jump or is it too soon? Jump or is it too soon? Jump or is it too soon? The cosmos look nice, I'm sure they're paradise, but I'll stay here with you. Should we jump or is it too soon? Jump or is it too soon? Look to the stars and do you think they are too far? Look to the stars and do you think they tell us who we are? Should we jump or is it too soon? Should we jump or is it too soon? I've been thinking of my time, yeah, and all the times I lied to myself, under the sun, yeah, under the sun. Thinking of my time, yeah, and all the times I lied to myself, where did the fun go? I've been sitting in a race and I know that I misbehaved, the time will do. But I promise you we will sit right here until these turns are through. Should we jump, should we jump, or is it too soon? Look to the stars and do you think
Okay. So, hold on. Is that? Yeah, that's just doing that. But I can go into properties. Okay. Give me a moment real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, you guys, okay, you guys can hear me doubly. I forgot to turn that off. There we go. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I'll be able to do this. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. Is my hip... Did my hip tracker thing fuck up? God damn it. I'm gonna go ahead and invite Grand. Holy shit. I feel like there's a slight regression. Well, I'm just going to do this for the most part. It wants to flip those. God damn it. Well, I may have my feet track on backwards. Give me a moment for that. That's going to be fucking great. I thought I had them on correctly. But, like, holy fuck. Also, I cannot see anything you guys are saying at the moment. Give me a moment. Because I also forgot to spawn that out. Oh, fuck. I believe it's this. I think I'm correct. I need to duplicate it because for some fucking reason the first try always fucking fails. Alright, now I can see anything you guys say. Holy fuck. Did I? I did. I did. Okay. Let's try this again. Full body calibration. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit on a bitch. Is it coming? Like, holy fuck. Yeah, no, this is... This is interesting, to say the least. And also, I need to do something. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I feel like there has been a regression. Okay. I feel very much like there has been a regression. And I say that for a good reason. Performance seems to have taken a nosedive. So, like, like, whoo! Like, what the fuck? That's all I can say is like, what the fuck? Also, let me go and let me go into the Resonate thing. Live streams. Okay. Twitch.tv/KayuVolpes. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that and send. Whoops. Send. Holy fuck. Like, that's all I can say right now is holy fuck. Everything is way more jittery now. Like, oh shit. Why? Like, my performance. I used to get like 40, 45 frames in this world, and now I'm getting 30. I lost like 15 frames after updating. That's not right. Like, I have lost 15 frames in my cloud world. That is not a good thing. I can't go into Redwood Mansion without dropping to 5 frames. God damn it. There we go.
Fun.
Yeah, how's this update been for you?
Trying to figure out gravity.
I see. Yeah, no, for me, like, I get in and I'm like, why is everything so laggy now? I used to get like 45 frames in this world, and now I get 30. That doesn't make sense. And the only thing that changed is Resonite updating. That's literally the only thing that changed. Because they did the, what, audio update now?
Yeah, so there's audio and spatial variables, both of which are free for.
Yeah. So, hey, Goo! You're fine. Rip me and my usual 25. Yeah, no. Like, this just doesn't make sense to me. Like, how is the audio engine fucking up my graphics? Unless it's literally taken that long.
Don't know, it might be just that world hasn't been checked yet. I mean, I might quickly check over there and see what it does to my frames.
Like, let's see. If I turn off world lighting, that improves it slightly, but then nobody can see you.
Oh, there's an engine you're having like low frames.
Here, I used to get 45. Now I'm getting 30. Redwood.
I've got about 40, 45.
In Redwood, I would be getting 30 frames, and now I get 5.
Let me try Redwood. I will be right back.
I think I might have found part of the issue. I think I found part of the issue.
What did you do, Muppet? Also, I'm joining the other world, so I think. Give me a moment.
Alright. Okay. But, like, okay. So, hold on. Yeah, no, turning off the audio stuff gives me frames. Turning off the fucking audio gives me frames.
What?
I turned off the fire pit. I gained like 0.75 frames. I turned off the wind sound. I gained another 0.75 frames. I was able to gain like 1.5, 2 frames by turning off the audio.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh my god. Like, you know, I know they're just like, oh, we want to make our own audio system and whatnot. But I have an idea. Why not use Steam Audio?
It might be that well, I haven't seen the code. Maybe they're using it internally. I don't know. Also, they're already doing some audio stuff within Fruits Engine. Now it's just everything is done in Fruits Engine.
You know what's funny though?
Hmm?
Steam Audio is not only cross-platform, but has C# API bindings, a Unity package, an Unreal package, a Godot package, and like raw C, C++ bindings.
Well, the only thing there that the team could use would be the C# bindings.
Yeah. is up.
I'm quiet.
They're at 200%.
I'm at. What the fuck?
Yeah. Not much unless I do this. And then I have to...
Because I shouldn't be that quiet because the mic's right next to me. I know sometimes it goes a little funky, but check your own audio. But just for sanity, check your own audio grade to make sure it's not turned way down. You can't go 250.
Yeah, you can't go 250.
200's the most. Check your own audio to make sure you haven't just turned down your headphones or something silly. It happens to the best of us.
Well, they even said the background audio is quiet. Like the background music.
Music is quiet, then I'm gonna say please check your own audio settings
Yeah.
before asking us to check ours.
Like, honestly, I think this audio... Like, I'm gonna double check with my phone real quick. But, like, from my phone and another viewer, like, we've all been like, yeah, no, everything seems fine.
Yes.
Let's see. God damn it. I hate the Twitch app on my phone. It sucks ass. Hold on.
I sound fine. Like, I just listen to myself, and for the most part, I'm fine.
Yeah?
And I was even after with that audio up there in my ears. It might be because of like Caillou's mixing in. Check your OBS to see if like if
My
you've done
OBS
any
says
audio.
that your audio's screaming high. Like it says
in
that
which case, like
it-
sometimes when you're listening to people, like if you have it turned down a lot, sometimes things that are generally louder come through high, and things that are too far below will just go down to near zero.
Yeah, OBS says you're hitting about -1
it's like-
decibels.
If I'm talking now and you start talking, you look at OBS, like, are they about the same per
Yeah.
volume? Like if you start
Well,
talking
I'm slightly
now
louder.
alongside me, yeah.
But yeah, no, you're
Yeah,
hitting about
So yeah.
-1 to
yeah.
-5 decibels,
Mm.
which means you're loud as fuck.
Yeah, so I think probably might be an idea to just turn
Try
it
and-
down and
Try and
If-
refresh the
right.
stream.
yeah, refresh the stream and check to make sure your device and stream audio is turned up gray. Sometimes it really does make a difference with some streams, and you have to do video.
This is why I do like
It's
easy.
weird.
This is why I like Easy Effect, and that you can have a filter that's called Auto Gain, so it makes quiet stuff become way louder. So
You know one thing that pisses me off?
what?
YouTube, like you know, like the sort of like audio thing on YouTube. I have to have it basically like super low, like basically like between like 0 and 10. If I have it too loud, it's just way too loud for everything. Like if you're on a phone, check your phone audio. That'll be the only thing. If you're on a laptop, check your like laptop's volume, and then check the volume in Twitch. Your volume.
Because you said you were hearing things coming through clearly, right?
Like, let me just do it again. I come through basically a similar level to you now. Like when I'm checking mine. So maybe I am a little bit quiet, but if it's still quiet at 200%, then that's your either headphones or your device, or just Twitch turning the volume down.
I wish the Twitch app would stop sucking ass so fucking hard. Like, how is it sucking this bad at playing back a live stream?
It's not the only day though. It's been a little while. Also, desktop headphone legs. Like check the pulse or if it's Linux, then check your pulse audio or pipewire applet if you're in like KD or GNOME or like wherever you have, and then check the volume slider on Twitch just to make sure that they aren't quiet. It could just be coming from somewhere along the chain that something's gone quiet. I've had it where I've accidentally turned it down. Only Kaya stream. Refresh the stream.
I have no idea. I have no.
Because I can listen to the stream myself, and I've got things set pretty damn loud.
And I can't test anymore because now the Twitch app is like, I'm gonna shit the bed.
If I turn up built and I hear Caillou too much, I'm not sure then. Like, it could just be balancing in Caillou's like OBS. I don't know.
It's so weird because like OBS is saying that everything is like, I'm looking at the
audio mixer.
The mixer thing, and it's showing that like things are just grazing red on all the sliders.
Yeah, like the only thing there would be to turn yourself down, but then people will hear me too much. And on other people, like me and Caillou could be hearing at the same volume. And if they turn Caillou down, then they can't hear Caillou. It's odd.
I also, the reason I use Easy Effects is because one, it has that auto gain stuff, and two, high frequencies irritate the shit out of my ears. So, I mean, we can see if this works.
Maybe some of you have something that rise low volume part of the audio. I have nothing special. Like, I am listening to it with the same head. I'm listening to it in desktop. Basically, same as I would any stream. My volume on the thing is like maybe less than a third along the way, and I can hear myself like fairly loud.
Yeah, if I do that,
like whatever Caillou hears should be more or less what you hear, minus anything that happens in OBS.
Yeah.
So if it's getting to Caillou and they can hear me fine, then it can't be too much of my part, and I've got nothing set up like Easy Effects to change it.
Like, this is what happened.
Apparently you did something and now you can hear.
So, this is the interesting part. I turn off the Easy Effects filters, and now Gray can hear. But it makes no sense why only Gray would be able to hear the difference, hear the increase.
Depends on where you're applying the effect to. If it's on your headphones before it hits your ears, then I don't know.
Yeah, it makes no sense. And like, it's just like, oh, well, why not just leave it off? Because fucking Grand over here is ear raping me.
Turn me down.
If I turn you down, no one can hear you.
Turn me back to 100%.
It is at 100.
Oh.
That's the problem. High frequencies. I am super sensitive to high frequencies.
I have a fairly deep voice from what I know.
Like, if I turn on the filter, like, it then just starts killing everything in the high frequency.
Yeah. Like, that shouldn't affect it like this, because if that's just, like, the filter before it gets to your ears, as long as your audio source... Like, as long as OBS is listening directly to, like, sort of Resonate or to something before the filter, it shouldn't be affected.
Like, one thing I can do is I can tell Pipewire. Fuck. I hate how this doesn't block the fucking input thing.
I've been having it where it's not saving the config.
Like, okay, what is OBS? What is OBS? I think this is it. Alright,
Test.
so... And now I need to find... Where is it? There's Water Fox.
Yeah, I can hear myself just fine right now, so I think it might be your headphones really need those high frequencies, so when they get cut out, it just disappears completely. For you, Gray. I can't think of anything.
That's the only thing I can think of also. It's just like, it's the high
like s-
frequency thing.
Yeah, like it might be that your headphones use a lot more of the high frequencies than low frequencies. Also, I need high frequencies
for my ear.
What? Ah!
That might be what it is that
if the high frequencies are getting cut out by the filter and then going to OBS, like I think you can set a pipewire source from like an application.
You can't do it directly in OBS,
Hold
which
on.
fucking sucks, but I have
They just said,
QPW thing, and
what did you do there? We did something.
I did something. I just told QWP to take the output of Resonite and put it directly towards OBS.
Yeah, so it will go before the filter.
Instead of OBS picking up directly
The
from
filter.
what I hear.
Yeah.
So, you get...
For the time being, that'll work.
Yeah, but it's not going to stay. That's the annoying part.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one sort of problem with this is that if you're doing it like that, then it can just sort of mess things up.
I wish I could create dummy, like consistent dummy syncs.
I might talk to you after the stream
And-
to let you know what I do for mine, because I have like a game and a voice chat virtual device that
Well,
things can go to before they go to my actual headphones.
You know, like what voice meter is, right? How it has like
Yeah.
3 virtual audio output devices.
Hold on, let me open.
Because that's kind of what I want. So that way I can just be like, okay, well, I want this and this to do this thing. The big annoying part, though, is that, like, I use KDE's, like, output device selection in order to select my default output device. And KDE just comes in and goes "Brrr" to all of the directions I set up. So then it's just like, God damn it. Come on, KDE.
Get a screenshot of this.
Like, I wish we had a voice meter, but for Linux, you know?
I mean, you can kind of do it with some weird config.
Well-
Let me show you what I've got.
What is that? I fucking hate rounded corners. Because of the chop off stuff like that.
Yeah, this is what I have. So I can then put like a filter on like game audio or VC or not. Like if I put a filter on
Are you-
this, then it'll only apply it to my own physical
Are
output.
are you are these like
Uh,
syncs?
yes, like these will also be like syncs that things can go into.
I see. Like, how do you create those syncs?
I have a config. I will pass it to you after the stream because
Alright.
otherwise you'll mess up your audio and you'll need to restart stream.
Yeah,
Tonight.
that's gonna fuck shit up big time.
Yeah.
Also-
Hi, Def.
I'm pretty sure that's the name, but like I was just like I can't tell because fucking rounded corners. I hate rounded corners.
That will be on the
What the fuck is mask?
something else.
Content.
It'll be if you go into background. Background will have one. Like, get rid of the material, I
material to see what it looks like. Grab the material to see what it looks like. Does that remove? I think that might have
No,
removed the background.
that didn't do anything. Oh, it's pure white. It's a pure white thing.
Okay.
What is mask?
It might be sprite then. Grab the sprite.
Nothing's in that.
Can you give me permission quickly?
Sure. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, that's for the entire content thing. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Nope,
Sprite.
that doesn't remove the,
So if we take off sprite provider, then that's the thing that provides the corners.
yeah, on that. But
So
the content, scroll area, viewport, image. There's nothing on there. Hold on.
Content. Oh,
Mother.
sorry.
There's a mask though. That didn't do
You need that.
anything.
You need
No,
that.
I need that. Okay. Yep, I definitely need that. Okay, content. There's a scroll area.
If there's not an image, then that's nothing to do with this.
Image.
So,
God damn it. I've been having a shitty day today. That's all I can say.
yeah.
There's like
Oh.
Hey, there we go. Got it.
Is that it?
Yep. I'm gonna save this version because it's easier to read shit on. This is also why I hate rounded corners. Like,
We're dealing with tech issues of all kinds today.
we're dealing with multiple issues.
Yes.
Yes.
Like the fact that there is no. So like a quarter, like 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 a quarter pipe, so like thing.
You just said
no
quarter pipe on my end.
Quarter pipe. Sorry.
Yeah. I have no idea what you were referring to when you said quarter pipe. Also, I know you guys can't see it, but, ow! I just bumped my index with the new index cable. Cause, and you might ask, why do I have a new index cable? Because I noticed this one is oozing green stuff at the back of the headset.
Oh no.
There's also a giant cut. So I'm like, great! That's probably why sometimes my audio cuts out. So. But.
Yeah. Like what I'm sort of wanting is I've been working on like sort of like a gravity system.
Better drawing tool. Remember, it's dark in this world.
Yeah. So I've got a gravity system where, for example, you can have a sphere in 2D is this, and it's got gravity going like this. It works pretty well for this. I can then do
bugging
things
me.
like this, where I can then sort of like say, hey, here's a square region. If you're then I can fall this way. I can set gravity to fall this way. I could also do, for example, this,
Hold on.
and have overlapping regions where it goes like this. But the problem is, other than the fact that things happen weirdly in this region, I would need something like this sort of like quarter pipe, like this.
I'd need something like this to connect it. There is no procedural mesh for that, as far as I can tell, without doing weird shit and having to add extra slots to unrotate what I just did.
Weird shit.
Yeah. It's pain.
But we all enjoy pain, don't we?
Like, if that shape exists, then I wouldn't have to deal with stuff like either bringing in an asset that I had to make in Blender. So it's like, oh, here's another mesh for you to download. It's like no one wants an additional mesh to download, and then it's all like limited to that sort of like size of thing, rather than the ones in Resonite where it's like, oh, you want a cylinder? Here's your cylinder. You want to change the size of it? Here you go. Like, just grab it and make it bigger. Like, I can't do that with like that little corner shape.
By the way, on a different topic, I've noticed that Valve is putting bits and pieces of Linux updates in the patch notes for Steam VR. So I'm just here like, so they're still working on Steam VR for Linux. So and they're working on a new standalone VR headset after the big success, believed after a big success with the Steam Deck. And the new headset is called Deckard.
Well, that's the project name that we've been able to get from like config files and things like that.
Yeah,
that have been
it's Deckard.
leaked by Valve.
And
Leaked being keyword for Valve's PR strategy.
well, the other thing we also know is that Valve would not be doing a.
You keep touching your camera controls.
Can you fuck off with that? I am trying to mess with the camera.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were calling something else. It was in a completely different place. Apologies.
It's just like, why the fuck is this constantly closing?
Sorry.
Where the fuck is this setting? Where the fuck is it?
What are you looking for?
I hate how I cannot find like Bloom listed for some fucking reason. Why the fuck is Bloom not listed?
Would that be exposure, or is that something else?
Exposure would just make everything darker or brighter.
Hmm.
And hey, if I set exposure to 3, then everything can be seen, but also, I'd blow the fucking shit out. So, I mean, there's Ace, which does kind of darken the. I mean, Ace kind of is kind of that good middle ground, though. So, but yeah, no, I think I'll just leave it on Ace. So, at least the bloom isn't so like type thing. I am very glowy.
Yes, you are.
I don't know why I am. I will set my emissions to 1 and I will still glow this much. I have no idea why I'm so glowy.
Who knows?
Yeah. Who knows?
Words.
Who knows? Ha, wah, 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 wah. Alright. But, yeah, no, I don't. So far, I'm not liking the audio update.
Yeah, but for the most part, like the if the audio update does well, then at the least you don't notice it. Like it could go and you might not notice anything.
I've noticed it. Turning off one audio source gives me a whole frame back.
I mean, frame rate aside, because that's going to be a bitch until like it's running in .NET. Like,
So,
because it was like already like a decent amount of stuff was already in Fruit's engine for the audio stuff, right? Like there's already a bunch of stuff in
I-
there.
I
The
s-
main thing would be is that now the entirety of it is in Fruit's engine, that it deals with talking to devices, as far as I'm aware.
I still think they should have just used Steam Audio.
What makes you think that they're not using Steam Audio already?
Well, I mean, they talked about Doppler. And Doppler, from what I remember, is built into Steam Audio.
Yes, but if you're like a person that's like, I can only speak like this, you can't like look into the future and see what I would say like if I quickly sped past you. So they have to fake Doppler for some sources. Other sources, they can just be like, oh yeah, like we could just use the base Doppler for that. They are using Steam Audio apparently,
They are?
as the base of audio.
Well, shit.
The issue here is most likely mono causing issues and being still contained within Unity is causing issues.
Well, if they're using Steam Audio as the base, then that means the audio part. Wait, yeah, no, that means the. Yeah, no, as I'm thinking about it, it means the audio stuff should have very minimal impact on my frames then, because all the audio stuff will be get out to a C library. Like that's how Steam Audio works. It's its own C library. It doesn't run in .NET. It is actual machine code. So what the fuck did they do to cause my frame rate to die so bad?
It's likely that they're handling a lot more within the audio system. Like,
Actually,
it could
wait, I
also
can
be
check.
Audio system, like it could just be. Actually, yeah, you can check with.
I
the
just
debug
now realized.
settings.
Yeah. Background jobs, no special. What is focused world? Here we go. Let's see.
Audio system. So like halfway down the
Let's
way.
see. Audio system is halfway down the way, and
Yeah,
that's for
about
focused
halfway.
world, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
For Focus World, I think. Yeah.
Audio system.
What is it
It's-
currently saying?
It says it's taking about 0.3 milliseconds.
0.3? I've got 0.03.
Yeah, no, it will just
Milliseconds.
it will spike up to 0.3 milliseconds for some reason.
I don't see it spiking up to 0.3. Like I've had just now gone to 0.8. I've not seen it go up to 0.3. I just had it to 1 millisecond just for a brief moment, but that's it. Like it's pretty consistently 0.14 for a second, but that's it. Like I haven't got it
Why
at
is-
0.3 constantly.
Yeah, but I just noticed my biggest area of concern is why is updates taking a whole 10 milliseconds?
Mine's only like 3. What's going on with your system?
What the fuck? Yeah, no, it says it's taking 10 milliseconds.
Yeah, so where's the biggest amount in your below updates? Like, what's the biggest time? for
The
yours?
biggest time?
Yeah, like the biggest millisecond.
That would be besides the audio system peaking up to 0.3 milliseconds at random, it would be protoflux at 0.2 milliseconds.
My Protoflux update is like jumping around 1. So that's probably because I've got some local Protoflux running. So,
Yeah.
but it should be minimal because I destroyed all my systems.
Yeah, no. Actually, wait, no. Protoflux continuous changes is 1.2 milliseconds.
Hello.
Hello! I'm trying to figure out why this update just suddenly fucked my performance.
What's your audio settings like?
Audio settings? Oh yeah.
in Resonite. Audio performance settings. What is your audio performance settings? Towards the bottom of audio.
Well, I'm looking at that.
Welcome to the
Caliber
Empire.
1991
Enjoy
is
your
your
stay.
Thank you for the follow. I hate how both of those things were just blah blah blah. For some reason, playback buffer set to 8192 for some fucking reason. Why is it like that? And simultaneous frame size is 4096.
I have mine set to 64 maximum number of active sounds. Playback buffer is very large, 496. Simulation frame size to medium, 1024.
Yeah. For some reason, my active sounds were set to 128.
Yeah, it might have been increased to that unless you mess with the settings. Or like manually.
This is the first time I launched Resonate with the audio update.
Exactly.
I never touched it.
You haven't edited it, you haven't been pre-released, therefore this is the default that you have. Like, this is my default because I mess around in pre-release. So I will have those settings up there. But if
Yeah.
you set to that, then check the graph now.
I just had to dump everything down.
Yeah.
So,
Let me try increasing mine to 128.
no difference in frame rate.
What was your simulation frame size again?
2048.
I've done mine to that and to 128, 8192 and 2048.
Wait, so I put it as yours, no change. I increased simulation frame size to 2048, and now I'm getting 44 frames. And I was getting 31 earlier. Somehow increasing the frame size increased my... What the fuck is going on with my computer?
I don't know.
That does not make any sense why increasing the data it needs to process made the time go shorter, unless that's just a fucky thing with X3D. That might be it.
You're on X3D, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm not.
Yeah. So if you're able to get everything neatly packed into the 3D cache, you won't get misses, which means it can do
I
that.
keep freezing for some reason, so I'm going to quickly leave the other world I'm in.
Alright. Give me a moment here real quick. God damn it. I love how my ass is in the camera. You all enjoy my ass? Look at my glorious ass. What in the fuck is... Okay. Okay. So... I did a dumb thing last night. And to anybody who knows why I have the tag 18 plus channel on my channel will know why, especially earlier. I did some loot thing and now I'm regretting it. Cause now my ass ain't happy.
Oh.
You know what a shard is, right? You know what a shard is, right?
No.
Well, you think it's a fart, but it turns out it's shit.
Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah, that's been nonstop happening to me all day. Yes. Yeah, with X3D, if it is able to fit more data into the cache, it can process it faster.
also need to put my controllers on charge.
Of course, the bad thing with X3D though, at least for the X3D CPU I have, is that the 3D V cache is only a level 3 cache, but on the 7000s and higher, it's a level 2 cache, if I recall correctly. I believe it's a level 2 cache, which means way faster access times for the cores. So, yeah.
Yeah, because typically the sort of closer to the CPU you get, the smaller the cache is, because like if it's smaller, then it's more efficient to access, can pull off multiple tricks. Like to get the X3D to what it is with its cache, like it already has to pull off like a lot of tricks.
Well, yes and no. It's mostly trace length. How long it takes the electrons to go from one place to another. With 3D V cache, they're like, we have all this vertical space we're not using, so let's just stack the cache cells on top of each other. And that's how they get that 3D V cache. And of course, the timings have to be precise. And the big downside with 3D V cache is it is extremely sensitive to voltage. That's why there was this whole issue with X3D CPUs for the 7000 series blowing up. Because a lot of vendors accidentally overvolted the X3D CPUs. They were delivering, get this, 0.05 volts to 0.15 volts more than the CPU was requesting. And that 0.05 was enough to blow up the 3D V cache.
So clearly that is just negligence on the part of the
Yeah, it's not that I'm blaming AMD for it. I blame the manufacturers for it, but it also shows how sensitive those CPUs are to voltage.
Oh yeah, because AMD's the only one that makes it, so it's not like a thing where it's like, oh, like a third party's gone to tweak.
It's not like Intel with their dying CPUs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, this is literally just manufacturers fucked up. AMD did not, the manufacturers did. So, but yeah, the X3D CPUs and the 3D V cache is super voltage sensitive. That's why if you ever get an X3D CPU, try to undervolt it. Just as a safety measure. Try and keep it, try and undervolt it. But even then, you could risk the 3D V cache not working efficiently. Like, it's got such a narrow range of operation.
And that's like the thing, like although it's not a trick, like this is the kind of thing that you have that it's now more prone to problems because you're asking it to do so much more than like things have been capable of in the past.
Yeah.
Like before, it was like, oh yeah, like 0.05 of a volt, that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. But now it's like the timings are that precise that if you fuck it up,
Yeah, it's just like that's how tight of a timings we're getting. Like to the point where just even like 0.0 of a volt can make a huge difference.
yeah. So because when it gets down to like so precise timings, and it's like we need to push the boundaries of computing, like somewhere
Like-
something's going to break. Like
Yeah.
there's going to be the weakest link in the chain,
When
and usually
like
you
just
go run everything stock.
a centavolt. Just get this in your mind. A centavolt can be a determining factor whether the processor dies or not. That is how tight stuff has gotten.
Compare that to the voltage, like that some things use, like, oh yeah, a 9-volt battery, like in like a smoke detector or something, is like sort of small voltage. And then when you get down to like sort of CPUs, that it's like, oh yeah, we need to go down to like maybe like point X.
Yeah.
of a
So
volt.
like the AMD system is just like when you open up your BIOS and you can see how much voltage your CPU is drawing, it will usually be like 1.158 volts. Because a centivolt and a millivolt can make a big difference for processors.
Yeah,
like-
it's very tight, but it's like they can't do it any other way.
Yeah.
We're running out of ways to speed up our processors. We can no longer like adhere to what is it, Moore's law?
Yeah.
Of like doubling like
The transistor.
Yeah, like doubling transistors, like we can't keep doing that, so we're having to find speed up in other ways. This is one of the ways that we've gone,
So
and it's not stable.
I remember reading somewhere where it's just like processors are so efficient nowadays, the processor is being bottlenecked not by transistors, but by the pipeline. So like stuff external to the processor is slowing down the processor.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like for example, like I/O operations. Like if you're trying to write to an SSD, even
Yeah.
it's like a slow operation to the CPU that like it can write to a register. Like it's gone. It's just written. Like it's just written 100, 1,000, 100,000 times to the register in the
So-
time you've been listening to me.
So here's the one thing I will say is that one, SoCs are going to be the future because if you can put everything close tight together, you can get incredibly fast processors. But of course we got the PC building scene and they don't want that. They want to be able to customize every aspect. So
Yeah, like
the
the main thing is the upgradability
Yeah,
of these things.
the-
Like for example,
the way
if you look at-
to get around that though is mostly getting dedicated processors to each part. So you have a dedicated like I/O processor. Take the I/O processor out of the CPU and give it a dedicated chip on the board. So like
I
you
mean, the other thing is like, yeah, like if you bring things closer to the CPU, like that's why
ARM.
you have cache. That's why you have cache. That's so close to the CPU.
Yeah.
It's on the CPU now. Like it's basically like it's just on there. Like if you swap it out for another CPU, you're not using the same cache. It's a new cache completely. If you do that with RAM, like I think the Apple M1, like the M series, they're ARM chips. I believe they do something similar to that.
So-
it's getting closer to a system on a chip. Close, maybe not exactly.
No, it is it is an SoC.
Oh, is it? So
Yeah.
Like,
The M chips have no cache because the cores directly connect to the RAM.
yeah, but then the upgradability of it is, well, sorry, you want more memory? Buy a new laptop because you literally cannot upgrade the SoC without heavily damaging it.
Yeah. Also, I'll say, Def, what I mean is like I don't mean like take all of the I/O processing out of the CPU. I mean take the majority of it. Like the PCIe stuff, leave there.
I mean,
But, like-
like do the same thing to like I/O and for those various other things as we did to graphics.
Yes.
Graphics, we offload that to GPU like decades ago.
Yep. And
Like with the Voodoo cards and all that, like they started doing GPU like graphics processing on a completely separate processor to
Yeah.
the like traditional central processing unit. Because it got too slow on the CPU, we just moved it to something else that could do it faster.
yeah. And like for instance, like if you're moving data from let's say USB port A to USB port C, and they're on the same controller, why does that data need to go from USB port A, controller, CPU, controller, port C? Why not just have it go US port A, controller, port C. Cut out the CPU.
I mean, we've also like a little bit done this with audio, where like you'll have an audio controller that will handle most low-level things, so the CPU doesn't need to worry about that. It can deal with things a little higher than that.
The CPU, as I put it, should be orchestrating the entire system. It should be telling how what data needs to go where. Like it's just like, oh, this hard drive data needs to go to this USB. Okay, hard drive controller. Data from this hard drive will go into this buffer and RAM. USB controller. This buffer of RAM is where you will need to send data to this USB drive.
Yeah.
And then you just let them use DMA, direct memory access, so that way they can just the AHCI controller can just be like, okay, I dumped stuff in here. I'm gonna set the bit saying it is ready to be flushed, and then the controller sees that bit change, can just grab the stuff from RAM and just shove it to the USB drive.
Yeah, like there's all these ways of doing it where it basically lessens the load on the CPU, but it means you're adding additional processing elsewhere. So it's like
it is
expanding width, not sort of height. Like you're not making things.
It does add complexity to the system. I will admit that.
Yes.
And like
with GPU drivers, like the GPU drivers are a thing now. Like before, it was just CPU draw this wherever.
God damn it.
Is.
There we go.
Like on Commodore, like you would say, oh yeah, just on this pixel. Yeah, this pixel needs to be on.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, that's a simple thing. Now you need to you need to get CPU, talk to the GPU to actually go on and draw the thing.
That's kind of why I do like Vulkan. And I think this is why we're moving away from OpenGL, because with OpenGL, you would need to package everything and then send it to the GPU and packages. So the CPU still has to do some processing on that data before it sends it to the GPU. With Vulkan, you're literally just telling you like have direct low access control over the GPU. You're saying, I want you to do this, and the GPU, like it just gets sent to the GPU. The GPU puts it in its queue of things to do, and then when it gets to doing that thing, it will process it and do it out. Like Vulkan is asynchronous, meaning it can be done like independent of the CPU clock.
So in like me, like for example, if I want you to do something and you've never done it before, like I could tell you, like write down all the instructions for how exactly you do it, and then hand it to you. Like if I would probably like look on a website and like copy the instructions onto a piece of paper, then hand them to you. Instead, I could just say, like here's a link to like the thing that tells you how to do it.
Yeah.
Like there's no pre-processing beforehand. It just like eliminates that on one side, which should add a little bit of complexity on the GPU side, which then needs to be handled.
Yeah.
It's exchanging one for another. Like if you're getting CPU limited by like GPU activity, then switching from like sort of OpenGL to Vulkan would likely reduce that, but it would also increase the load on the GPU.
Which is kind of what you want.
Yes and no. Like, depending on what it is, the GPU could be really good at it, or really shit at it. Like, GPUs are designed to do, like, sort of like vector maps and things like that, where it's like, things that you need to do with graphics. Like, when this 3D graphics came out, that's what we ended up doing, of making it fast.
Not only vector math, though, but parallelizing it, too. Like,
Yes. Yeah,
so...
that.
This is one thing that does piss me off about Apple. They're like, oh, we have a 16-core GPU. Okay? What the fuck does that mean? Because technically, my GPU has 1,000, and I think it's like 1,032 cores. But guess what? Those cores, they're really damn good at processing data simultaneously. Like, they are very efficient, they're very small, but they're good at processing, like, data in parallel very well and doing vector math.
Yeah, but for vector math, It's really good. They're designed for all that. That's their whole purpose, is to be designed to do vector
Yeah.
fast. If you told it to do basically what a CPU does, it would be slow.
There is a world in VR chat that runs a Linux VM on the GPU.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
when I tried that out when I was in VR chat and I tried out that world, my frame rate in that world went from 98 frames down to 5.
Yep, because at that point, your GPU is both trying to do like VR chat stuff, and then trying to basically emulate a CPU on a GPU. Like you can already
Well,
emulate like different CPUs
It's
on different.
it's
other
not
CPUs.
just that though. It's not just that because remember when I said GPUs are very good at parallelizing tasks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's an asterisk next to that. They're good at parallelizing tasks, but only one task at a time. So if you have something that can only run on one core, one thread of the GPU, the entire GPU turns off while that one thread processes the data. And then as soon as it comes to data that it can now bulk process, now the GPU comes back alive and it can bulk process that. But as soon as it gets to a data where one thread is only active, your entire GPU basically turns off while that one thread processes its data. This is why when you learn shader programming, you're told to avoid if blocks and to just try and focus on solely math. Because
Yeah.
if means that some threads will turn off while they wait for others, and then as soon as those others are done, they'll turn off and wait for the other ones.
Yeah.
So like one,
Branching and so like because
yeah,
obviously like with like if that is basically just branching.
yeah,
Branching is probably one of the more slower areas of computation, where you have to like go like one way or another. There has been speed ups on like even like on CPUs. Guess what? Because of them trying to speed up branching, they actually like things like meltdown and
yeah,
Spectre.
yeah, Spectre and Meltdown. Yeah,
Like, those bugs were because they tried to make branching faster, and they completely like made security a whole lot worse. Where you basically have to like bring
Yeah.
CPUs back to before they made that sort of like speed up.
yeah, it's annoying because it was just like, oh yeah, because like,
Preemptive something.
yeah, it's predictive branching.
Yeah.
It's what it was called. Basically, because you would say, hey, do I have permission to do this? And you would request that 1,000 times, and it would come back true. And then you suddenly say, hey, do I have permission to do an admin task? And because it's waiting to fetch data, it thinks, oh, well, I said true 1,000,000 times before, I will say true now. So then it just starts going down that path, waiting for the actual statement to evaluate. And so in that path, you can quickly grab a lot of data, bring it to a part of RAM, or actually, no, you don't bring it to a part of RAM. You try and send that data out fast to somewhere the CPU doesn't have access to, and then before the CPU realizes, oh shit, I need to undo all of that.
Yeah. So it's like, for example, you'd send it over the network to something because the CPU doesn't control it after it's gone out the network.
Yeah,
Or if it goes to like a device, like if you have like a rubber ducky, and it then does this whole thing of doing that, it could then say, oh okay, quickly send to USB. Like, it then need to undo a write access to a USB, and that is a little bit weird, and it could go very wrong, so CPU might not do that.
yeah,
Like, wherever it comes to I/O would be the way to get that information out.
yeah, because the CPU controls RAM, and it can undo what it did in RAM.
Yep, it can just undo it immediately, and oh no, well, you basically have to, like, if you do it on the CPU in RAM, you then have to do everything while you're basically you from basically checking what you actually asked for.
Yeah,
So if you move it to somewhere where it doesn't control, where it has to communicate with something else, then you can get away with a lot of shit.
and like that was part of Spectre and Meltdown, and then it's also not to get confused with Spectre V2. because Spectre V2 mostly affected AMD, if I recall correctly, because of how some stuff was with that, where they could like use a timer to figure out, is this code being evaluated in cache or is it being evaluated from RAM, and whenever you could detect that a piece of data you were looking at was in cache, you could use that to exploit getting data from the cache.
Hmm.
And it was
It's
yeah.
all these like sort of low levels of things where it's like they did this with the best of intentions, try and speed things up, but they ran into problems with it.
Yeah.
Basically the same as a 3DV cache, like doing the preemptive like stuff, like that causes problems because like okay, like it's trying to predict where it's meant to go. Like if it goes down the wrong path, then it's like, well,
I will say one thing, and that is mostly that I think the 3DV cache is going to be less as a severe thing, mostly because we see how well that works out for games. Like, you see anywhere between, like, either no gain in performance to upwards of 30% improvement in games.
yeah, like with the improvement that the 3DV cache does, like it is, if you can optimize your game to utilize that speed up, then oh boy, you're going to get a speed up. But if you don't, then you'll see no improvement at all because you can't utilize it.
Well, here's the thing. You mostly don't need game developers to optimize it. You still need optimizations. Don't get me wrong. You still need to optimize. What the fuck? What the fuck? I love how Gran? What the fuck? What the fuck? Gran just disappeared. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Because it says he's still in the world. Hold on. Oh, nope, never mind. It says he left. What the hell is this? I have no idea what that is. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, well, Gran just disappeared. What the fuck is this these random ass shits? There's just random ass shit in fucking my world, goddamn. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying now, god damn it. I forgot what I was fucking saying. But, the thing I will say with, I know it was optimization. With 3D Vcache, you don't really need to optimize per se. But the big thing is that you should still always optimize. But with 3D cache, like, because it's a cache, it is best to stay more towards stack. Like trying to use the stack to store data as much as possible rather than throwing it off to the what is it called? There's the stack and the heap. Instead of throwing it to the heap, putting data on the heap, which is a lot slower, it's best to keep data on the stack. And since the heap is a lot slower and the stack is a lot faster, the stack tends to be on the CPU and the CPU cache for the most part. So that's why it's always recommended to use the stack as much as possible rather than using the heap, because, well, the heap more than likely will be in RAM, while the stack is more than likely on the CPU's cache.
Okay, there we go, I'm back.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
I have no fucking idea. I suddenly got yeeted that way. I don't, like controls weren't so I couldn't check whether it's just like a weird tracking thing. I have no fucking idea.
All of a sudden, I just see you just disappear, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like I just got yeeted off into that direction.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. That, I don't know whether that's just like a tracking thing or if that's a Resonite thing. I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, that's definitely odd.
Like I think I was still able to move, like rotate my head, like in the solid VR space, but it wasn't Resonite that was moving. So like Resonite was sort of frozen, which is why I basically just went to Steam and said, "Kill him."
Oh, by the way, you know what's amazing? You know what amazing thing I did recently though?
Hmm?
I created a bootable ISO file.
Mm-hmm.
And what it does is it's like 2 gigs in size. It has Steam pre-installed along with KDE Plasma.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see how far I could take it, so I booted it up on my system, and I made a tempfs partition that to store the games on. I logged into Steam, pointed it to that games folder, and told it to install stuff to there, and then I installed Resonite and Steam VR.
Oh.
My computer was not happy because I looked at the RAM usage, and I have 128 gigs of RAM, mind you. It said my entire RAM was used up.
Hmm. I will say that you know what's like, this is sort of like somewhat self-incriminating, but like I was at uni and they just got some very nice big computers in there, like proper like sort of workstation kind of machines.
You like them big computers?
Shut up. But I looked at these. I looked at the like specs on it, and I was like, "Oh my god, there's 128 gigs of RAM. Oh my god, there's I think it's like a NVIDIA 40 series at the time. Maybe it's 30. I think it was 40 series, maybe more." I then like went immediately as soon as I saw that. I was like, "Can I get into the BIOS?" Yes, I could. They did not secure it with a fucking password. I could just turn off Secure Boot and boot off of a USB.
That's grand.
So I then, yeah, that's me, and grand. But I just immediately installed, I think it was at first Arch and then NixOS onto a 1 terabyte SSD.
I'm gonna move this over here.
Yeah, what a 1 terabyte SSD like USB drive. And yeah, I just had a portable install Linux I could just boot onto those computers if the lab tutors weren't keeping an eye on me. I'm pretty sure at some point I must have also like sort of like shown it to them, like it's fun.
So, honestly, I would love to get a Threadripper system.
I think that's what it was. I think it was a Threadripper as well.
So,
It's a Threadripper with a powerful NVIDIA GPU and 128 gigs of RAM. Why the fuck wouldn't I want to try and like put Linux onto the thing?
okay, but I want a Threadripper system not because, you know, a lot of cores, but mostly because Threadrippers can go up to 2 terabytes of RAM.
Yes.
And that's mostly what I want it for. Because there's so much stuff I could just... So many VMs I could spin up and give them a lot of RAM.
Hmm. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. So... But like, yeah, no, I would love to be able to do that. Spin up so many VMs and do that, but...
Oi.
Yeah. What?
Oxalis, shush you.
Shush.
Shush. Go shake ya. You bloody shake ya.
God damn.
Who wants to feed all the fruits? Don't feed the fruits RAM. They're not supposed to eat the RAM. You feeding them RAM is the same as feeding pigeons bread. Or like duck, I think it's duck's bread. Like, don't feed them bread. It's bad for them. Oi, no. You hush. I'm not cute. Just shake ya.
Wow. Wow. No, feed them bed. How? What? Why would they eat bed?
I don't fucking know. Just assemble a bed and throw it at them and they just jump on it, I guess.
Yes. So. Oh. Okay. Wow. My booty hole really wants to interrupt me. God damn. God, I'm blanking on so much stuff right now. Why am I blanking?
I have no idea.
By the way, can we just all agree that Microsoft's Active Directory is stupid?
I haven't run into it too much, so I can't comment, but I will agree with you, just because it probably is stupid.
Well, like, the thing I don't like about Microsoft's Active Directory is that it does pretty much everything. And I'm just, like, it's a DNS, it also does CIFS, and yeah. Why are you playing with Active Directory? Because I want to learn Active Directory.
I
And
thought CIF was something similar enough to
the thing
SMB, but not SMB.
that's CIFS.
I thought like they still didn't use. I thought that Microsoft used SMB, not CIFS. even though CIFS is basically a flavor of SMB.
No, SIFS is SMB.
Yeah, it's like a flavor of it, but it's not the same. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I've just seen that kind of thing being put out.
So, it's the same as UUID and GUID. They're the same thing. Just called two different things. Microsoft prefers to call it SMBs, single block message, but like in Unix world, it's called CIFS. So Windows just calls it SMB, but Unix calls it CIFS. It's stupid. But the other thing I hate about Active Directory is that it's basically the de facto standard.
Because like when you're in like a business, you're
And-
most often using Windows, so why not use
Well-
a built-in thing for it?
Well, here's where my issue really gets up high, is that if you tell people, oh yeah, I've had experience with LDAP, they'll be like, okay, but do you have experience with Active Directory?
I don't know what LDAP is.
I just look at them and I'm like, bitch, Active Directory is just Microsoft's version of LDAP. And LDAP stands for what was it? What does it stand for again?
What LDAP? Lightweight Directory Access Protocol.
Yep, there we go. That's it. LDAP. Lightweight
And-
Directory Access Protocol. And guess what uses that? Active Directory.
It is also used as a basis for Microsoft Active Directory.
Yep.
From Wikipedia.
Yep. So if you know how LDAP works, you know how Active Directory works to a good degree. Because Active Directory is based on LDAP. Like, this is what pisses me off. You'll tell people, like, you will tell, and these are IT people too, sometimes too, where you tell them, oh, I have experience with LDAP. And they're like, okay, but do you have experience with Active Directory?
I mean, it'll be sometimes that, like...
There will be some differences, yeah. But, like, if you...
No, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say that sometimes, like, there's so many acronyms and, like, shortenings and all sorts in, like, sort of tech that you might just, like, not realize, oh, hey, LDAP is the same, is the basis of Active Directory, because there's so many acronyms that are based on all the other things that it's like, you know what, I'm just going to stick to, okay, we're after someone with Active Directory. If it doesn't have Active Directory in their CV, we don't want them.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they throw out everything that's LDAP because they aren't aware.
But, the other thing is that, is on that topic, many people don't realize what AMD stands for. AMD stands for Advanced Micro Devices.
I knew it was like micro something, because it's like, I think like ATI is like the thing that AMD bought ATI, I think, and it's some like advanced something.
I think ATI stood for Advanced Technology something.
But it's like there's so many acronyms around. It's like sometimes you'll be like, okay, all we need is someone that knows how to use Active Directory. If they know like the sort of basis of it, fuck it, we just need someone that knows Active Directory. If they put Active Directory, we're good.
My favorite thing is my favorite acronym is ARM.
Oh, Advanced
Risk Machine.
Machines. Yeah.
Because ARM has an acronym inside of it. Because technically, if you expand out ARM if you expand ARM out fully, it's Advanced Risk Instruction Set. It stands for Advanced Reduced Instruction Set. Risk, RISC, if I remember correctly. Reduced Instruction Set Compute, I think it is? Computer. So yeah, it's Advanced Reduced Instruction Set Computer Machines.
Yes.
So when you spell ARM fully out, it makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah. Like you just have that sometimes where it's just like
It's not as cool as GNU, though.
oh yeah.
Like, GNU is great. Is a great acronym.
Isn't it a recursive one?
Yeah. GNU, not Unix.
Yeah. I thought it was that.
That's what GNU stands for. GNU stands for GNU, not Unix.
I think it's YAML that's like YAML ain't markup language.
Yep. YAML stands for YAML, YAML ain't markup language. And then you got PHP, which stands for PHP Hypertext Preprocessor. And then I just love those repeating acronyms.
Oh yeah, the recursive acronyms is always fun.
Yeah.
You're a GNU, and you've been GNU'd.
Also,
Sorry, they just said that in chat. I just had to
also
say it.
I hate when people say GNOME.
I'm not a goblin.
Because it's just like, well, what do you call the fucking things that sit out on your lawn? You call them gnomes. You don't call them gnomes. You call them gnomes.
You've been gnomed.
Woo! Woo!
Yeah, it can't make sound.
Yeah. But like, yeah, no, it's yeah. Also, I'm still trying to figure out why I see less RAM usage on Linux than I do Windows.
Less overhead, better design, because everyone can see the code, and if it's shit, someone improves it because it is shit.
Well, I'm not even just talking about the kernel itself and like the system. I'm talking like I've noticed applications use less RAM too.
I don't know.
And the one thing I can think of is maybe Linux is just better at deciding what page size to use for programs. Like if a program is just like, hey, I need 8 gigs of RAM, it goes and switches to a bigger page file size instead of using smaller ones. I don't know. But I will say one thing is that it seems like Linux is really good at managing pages better than Windows, because I don't think I've ever seen Linux throw a page fault error.
Yeah, like it tends not to happen, like, because if it's a page fault, then it's usually something in the kernel's gone wrong, and usually we can catch, like I said before, usually shitty code either doesn't make it to the kernel, or it gets very quickly replaced by something better.
Microsoft engineer. You get what I am referencing.
Not quite.
Oh,
I don't believe so.
a while back, a Microsoft engineer uploaded code to the kernel to patch that up to the kernel to that helped improve performance, and it fucked up some AMD users. Like some people
I've seen like a little bit of
some people who were using AMD had a bricked kernel.
Yeah, which is like, why the fuck?
Yeah, people. But here's the best part. Here's the best part, though. Arch Linux, like the people who were using Arch Linux, caught it.
Yep.
and like I know people are just like, oh, why should we use bleeding edge? This is why, if you're technically inclined, you should use bleeding edge, because you can find these issues and report them upstream, report it back upstream.
Yeah, like the idea, like Arch is like often like sort of joked about as, oh hey, you're on the bleeding edge. That means you're a beta tester, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Like that's just how that goes.
Honestly, I don't mind like using Arch Linux to, because like I get very much the latest in the software. I don't mind if stuff breaks because I like investigating and I like to figure out why. But like I'm the type of person that like if something breaks, I want to figure out why it's breaking, and I also tend to report that out.
Yeah, like with, and I find that with Arch, you tend to not get too many breaking changes. Like I think the last time something seriously very badly broke was a grub bootloader issue.
Yeah.
Like I can't remember what it was, where they changed the config and they gave a newsletter out sort of saying, hey, you need to be careful about this, and some people just didn't read the newsletter and they updated and suddenly, oh no, your system doesn't boot properly.
Also, one thing I will say is people will hype on like the Arch Linux community for constantly saying, did you RTFM? And like, people will harp on that. And it's just like, why the fuck do you think the Arch Linux community says, did you RTFM? Because it's an advanced distro.
Yeah, so with Arch, like it is a rolling release. Nearly, I'd say cutting edge, not bleeding edge, for Arch. Like bleeding edge would be something like
Gen 2.
Gen 2, where you build it from source, and if you don't tell it, hey, don't use the absolute latest Git release, if you tell it to use absolute latest Git release, it will, and you will run into so many fucking problems. But with something like Arch, it's cutting edge. Like, you could probably cut yourself with it, but it's not going to be a big problem.
Yeah.
But with that whole cutting edge, you are the tester. Like, you need to know your system and like how to like sort of like fix it at times. Like, if you aren't prepared to like read a little bit of like it's like so, like okay, the main thing is, can you search your issue properly? Like, the ability to search something is the base thing you need when you're operating a computer. If you don't know how to find the solution to your problem, why are you using a computer at all? For most people, they will go complain about it somewhere, saying things, and then someone will then go through like, okay, have we got this? Have we got this? Have we got this? With Arch, you're kind of expected to provide that details up front. If you don't, then someone's going to get annoyed at you because you haven't given relevant details immediately, so they can go, oh, that's simple, that's this, or they can go, okay, that's a bit weird, can you give me this log?
Yeah. Like, you go to the forums and you'll see people being like, here's a log from here, here's a log from here, here's a log from here, this is everything I've done, and I don't know where else to go. And then you see people coming in, but you also see forum posts where it's just like, hey, this thing broke and I don't know why. The immediate comment underneath it is, did you RTFM?
Okay, if they're saying the exact thing of, did you RTFM, then that's not helpful. If you say, like, hey, did you check the Arch wiki page for what you're doing?
Well,
like, for example, if it's Pipewire, have you like checked the Pipewire wiki page? Well, for example, like things like Pulse Audio.
That's what I mean.
By default.
That's what I mean. They'll link to the wiki related to the program they talked about. And
okay, if they say it like that, where it's like they point you in the direction of it, then they're basically doing the searching for you.
Well, again, it's like one thing if you just say, this program broke, I don't know why, and like nobody else knows why, So they'll just say, "Can you provide us logs and did you RTFM?"
Yeah, like the main thing is like picture it from the other side. You're here to help someone, like you're on the lookout for someone to help, and you run into someone that's like saying, "Okay, here's what I've tried. Like I'm providing all the receipts, all the things they've done," and they say that you can basically assume that they've read the manual. If someone's like, "I don't know what's going on, I can't hear anything," it's like, okay, did you read the manual? Like,
What did you do?
Imagine like if you crash your car, and like they don't give like a driver's license out to people if they don't, like, for example, in the UK we have the highway code. You need to have read the highway code to be able to pass like your theory test, and to be able to pass you need to know the theory of it. Like, even if you won't ever run into something, you still need to know it in theory.
Yeah.
Because if you do run into it, what the fuck are you going to do? If you suddenly be like, "Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know how the brake works. I don't need to know how to do that. I just need to know how to go." Like, the moment that you then need to brake is like, "Oh, how do I stop?" And you're in an accident.
Yeah, and also, like, I know it sounds elitist, but this is why I'm kind of like, no, Arch Linux should not have a program to help you install Arch Linux. Because it just means people who tend to not RTFM will try and install Linux.
I will say that having an installer in Arch, okay, you gone to archlinux.org, you downloaded the ISO, and you're ready to now install Arch, and there's a script called Arch install, and it does everything for you. And then you're like, okay, I can start removing things, and then you remove something that's actually critical. Yeah, that can be that kind of thing, but for most people, you tend not to remove things. You tend to just add. And as long as you're reading to make sure that what you're installing isn't completely incompatible, see Pipewire and Pulse Audio, like, typically it's fine.
Yeah.
Like, that's why, like, when like someone's wanting to try Linux, my go-to recommendations are Endeavour OS as an Arch-based distro if someone is sort of like is able to use a terminal, and Fedora if they don't know much about the terminal, because almost certainly if they want to install like software, they'll do it through a graphical store.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, like, I'll point, if people don't, like, I'll just ask people, how are you with a terminal? Are you comfortable using it? If someone says either no or what is the terminal, I will then go, okay, using Fedora. RTFM not cover everything, just like businesses have SOPs. They will not have contingencies for every possible situation, being told to look in for a SOP that doesn't exist, like being told RTFM number case, in which I've seen it mentioned.
The main thing, though, is that asking if they have read the manual, and they say, if they said no, then it's just like, well, read the manual to make sure that it's not in there. That
Like,
your
for
issue's
example,
not... That,
Like,
yeah.
take it for this. Like, for example, you have like the instructions on how to build a cabinet from IKEA. If you basically throw the manual out, then you can't complain to IKEA when your shelf looks like shit. Like, you might be able to just about get it so it looks nice, but if you complain that it doesn't look exactly how it's supposed to, you didn't read the instructions, you didn't read the manual. Like, for an old Commodore, like 64+4, then if you don't read the instructions for that and you just try doing random things and you break it and you then try, like back in the day, and then try to send it back because it broke, they will also like want to know what the fuck you did. Because if you did something stupid, they're probably not giving you money back because you didn't read the manual. And
Yeah.
they're probably not going to help you to fix it.
Like, I know people get irritated when they are told RTFM, but like, there's a, like, the thing I say is, if something happens, there's usually a reason why. Like 99% of the time, there's a reason why. It's a common saying. Like, and it's like, it's so stupid when people complain, oh, I was told RTFM, I was told RTFM. And it's just like, and then I'm like, okay, can I have some contacts? And that, like, I've been sent a link once where somebody said, like, yo, like, this forum is so hostile. And they sent me a post that they wrote. And it's bare minimum information, like, barely none at all. And I'm just go to the person and I'm like, yeah, no, I would be with the comments. I would say, did you RTFM?
Yeah, like for example, I've just looked now onto the Pipewire wiki page on Arch. It's like, oh yeah, here's all the stuff, and it's like
They tend to have a
Like,
common
work as a
troubleshooting
drop-in
section.
yeah, Pipewire can work as a drop-in replacement for other audio servers. See down here for details. Click it. It's like, oh, Pulse Audio clients. Install this. It will replace Pulse Audio and Pulse Audio Bluetooth. Reboot, login, or stop Pulse Audio and start Pipewire Pulse to see the effect. And like, so telling it, hey, like, stop, don't use Pulse Audio anymore because this will clash. If you don't read that section and you just install things willy-nilly, it will break.
Because you didn't read the instructions on how to set it up.
It's a
If you
it's a
just-
decoy.
Hello, decoy.
It
It is a bird.
it is a bird.
It's a bird that's been trying Linux recently, which...
Oh, I approve too. Which distro?
Yes, which distro? Tell us, decoy.
Tell us. Tell us.
Share with the
We
class.
we need to know what distro. What distro are you using? Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. I am waiting. I have done this a few times and people go like, and people will say this camera angle is adorable.
Oh, hold on. You're going a bit robotic for me.
Of course I am. Tell us. Tell us, decoy. What distro? What distro? What distro? What distro? What distro? I need to know.
There we go. That helps. But yeah, like, if you're basically trying to put
How
together
dare.
something and you don't listen to the instructions, then you can't. When someone asks you if you read the instructions, you say, "No, I didn't listen to the instructions."
What?
What Foxxo said in chat.
Oh. Yeah, how dare. That's all I gotta say is how dare. How dare you say that? I'm just curious what decoy is trying. Which Linux distro?
I want to think it's Fedora. I could be wrong though.
Fedora's a good option.
Yeah, but Fedora is basically, instead of like people recommending, oh, go with Ubuntu, I don't recommend Ubuntu anymore.
Oh, fuck off with
Recommend
Ubuntu.
Fedora.
Yeah, Ubuntu can fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, Fedora is the new Ubuntu that is the quick and easy install Linux you
Yeah.
can use that is pretty good.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that error message. I'm gonna pretend it's not there.
What error message?
Steam VR has encountered an error.
Oh no.
Steam VR is still running. Everything is still running. So I'm not gonna touch it.
Do you want to know the funnier case of something like that happening?
Oh, with
Okay,
pirate
well,
software?
Yeah, Pirate Software streaming, and they like looks at something, it's like an error from like an hour or so beforehand, just saying OBS has crashed. And it's like, I'm not going to touch that box. I'm going to leave that box alone. I'm not going to touch the thing.
It's like, what else do? You can't do anything at that point. It's like,
OBS has encountered an error. And it's just like, I'm just gonna leave it. Although one time I did that, and after 30 minutes, OBS just closed. And I'm just like, God damn it. But yeah, no, it's... I just love how SteamVR is just like... And SteamVR has encountered an error. And I'm like, I'm just gonna leave that alone. Because everything is working. So... But what were we talking about?
Various things. Yay, autism and ADHD.
Yay!
I think we were talking about Decoy's distro of choice, but I don't think he's currently here. I think he came in, pointed at us, declared bird, and ran away.
Yes. That seems to be it.
Pseudo touch Caillou Vulpes.
That doesn't work. You do not have pseudo privileges. This incident has been reported.
To whom?
Meanwhile, at the North Pole.
I think I shall be right back.
Oh?
Yes, because my ass decided it was going to pseudo. It was just like pseudo bun. So I will be right back.
In which case, I will have to entertain you guys. So
Yeah.
Shit. I was not expecting to have to do this.
God, my ass is bun. Oh, my ass! The asshole!
So how are you all doing?
Oh my God!
Shut it, Caillou!
Why do I always have to deal with VR with no clothes?
Ooh, pats. Head pats are good. Head pats are good. Right, so, Oxellus, do you use Linux yourself? Trying to break my mind today. Yeah, breaking your mind isn't exactly a good thing to try and do. Right, so... Anyone got anything interesting? Because I'm not interesting. You have Endeavour OS. Nice! Nice. That's good to know that you've got Endeavour OS installed. Because I was going to ask, like, if you didn't, then what would be stopping you from using Linux? I'm really not good at entertaining people. Like, Caillou is just completely gone now. Where the fuck? I looked away and he's now gone. What the fuck? Like, he was here and now he's just gone off to fucking Narnia. We don't even have a wardrobe in here. So I don't know how he's gone to... Actually, we might already be in Narnia because it looks a little bit snowy out there. trying to go through second VM of Chrome OS with Brunch, which is failing miserably, and also access my NAS. How have you got your NAS set up? Is it using Samba or is it using NFS? If it's using NFS, then it depends on how you're trying to set it up, because there's like various different ways. Now, yeah, we're missing the wardrobe. We just have a door that goes out straight into Narnia because we're already in Narnia. But you know what? Might as well ask. What's everyone's favourite sort of like sci-fi fantasy stories? Just as something. Was as a web interface early, SMB is running. I haven't had much interaction with Samba and NFS, so I don't know what's going on with stuff. Oh, hi Death. Welcome back. We're picking two things to do at the same time, also attempt to maintain conversations on the side. Yeah, like trying to juggle two things at the same time, it's difficult. Like, I've been sort of keeping one eye on the Resident Eye Tap stream and like one eye sort of trying to converse here with you guys. How are you doing, Death? You up to anything interesting? That's where Caillou went. He went outside for something. Okay, dude. You got Pterodactyl working. I think I would call that sort of like server management stuff, like managing like something like Minecraft servers and like various other things, or is it the analytics stuff? I can't remember. Ah, we have a Caillou return to us from places that shall not be described.
Oh god, this is what I fucking regret. Gelatin. Shit. Oh my god, it smells like death and gelatin in that bathroom. What are you laughing about?
Nothing.
Oh, it's something. Chad, what was Gran laughing about?
You don't need to worry about that.
Sounds accurate. Doggy, pat doggy. I think I'm done trying to break my mind today. Yeah, I have Endeavor OS installed right now. I'm trying to go through setting up a VM of Chrome OS with Brunch, which is failing miserably, and also access my NAS. Nah, missing the wardrobe. So on the web interface earlier, SMB is running. Hi again. It's my fault for picking two things to do at the same time and also attempting to maintain conversation on the side. I got a pterodactyl working. Oh, that's interesting. Neither. It's a scaly bird. So now I can manage Resonate Headless remotely and give permissions to people I trust to manage headlesses. Is pterodactyl a mod for headlesses?
It's not a mod, it's a sort of like framework that of like anything can sort of like use, I think. I don't know, you'd have to ask Deathhammer. It's something that's just been utilized here rather than being made completely, so it's like a module for pterodactyl almost, I think. I don't know.
I'll need to look into that because I would like to be able to manage my headlesses remotely instead of having to log into the account, do some stuff there. Game server manager. I'll have a look at that later. But yeah, no, I am regretting the stuff I did last night. It's being super fun. But my brain is dying.
I think everyone's brain's dying.
I'm never one good for just talking about things. I usually require someone who's able to bounce things to get going.
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm here. Just autism, ADHD, what a combination.
Yeah.
That makes bouncing things very easy. Once we get started, we do not fucking stop. Docker container to use console. I just have a screen for that. I just use screen and just run the headless in that. Probably not the greatest idea, but fuck it.
See, I have a Docker container that's running a... Well, I should say I used to be running a Docker container for the headless, and now it's just running in a LXC container, which
I've got.
I know that's redundant to say LXC container, knowing how LXC literally stands for Linux container.
Yeah.
So
I mean, LXC is the type of container because there's also
Docker.
Docker containers, which is something completely different.
Yep.
But like I have on my server, I've got like Proxmox on it, and I've got LXC container underneath that, and that is just my headless. That I just run directly onto that,
Yeah.
And it works for the most part.
Nice.
In theory, I've got IPv6 on it, but I don't know whether the v6 LNL server that the mod uses is actually working or not. I don't think it is. So, fun.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
like I've got the V6 mod on myself, but I've got it turned off because otherwise it tries to connect to V6, it then fails, and then it tries V4. So rather than trying V6, which is basically always failing, I'm just not doing that.
I'm looking into using an alternative reverse proxy. Because right now I'm using the Kemp load balancer. And I think I'm running into issues with it.
What are
Because,
you using that for? For headless?
well, you see, I have my main site, my beta site, my GitLab, my Nextcloud, and Azure Radio all behind the Kemp load balancer.
I don't know whether it'd be any use to you, but have you seen Caddy? So like reverse proxy and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if it's going to be any use to you, but you could look into it. That's what I've been using for some things, but I just use it as a reverse proxy.
And I know on my desktop, if I can pull this close to me real quick, and of course go to a second desktop session because I don't want to mess with my primary one. I found one called Trafic. It's called like Trafic Labs Reverse Proxy. I haven't messed with it yet, but well, I've tried to, but I'm like, okay, like there's this TOML file they provide you, but I put that into like say my TrueNAS, and my TrueNAS goes like, what the fuck is this? So it's just like, well, okay, clearly this isn't a functional.
Let me quickly see if I can find.
See what my Caddy file looks like.
That's what it uses for its config. It's sort of like weird config language. Caddy. There it is. Console. Yeah, so I've got, if I remember to block things out, because I do not want to expose myself.
I'll expose myself. Oh! I got no clothes. I'm all exposed. What? What?
Yeah, so this is what the file looks like. And it does HTTPS through, what is it called again? Fuck, can't remember what it's called. Basically where you basically just saw, I say, hey, can I have a certificate? And he goes, sure.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But this is the language of it. This second one is a file server because I tried Overte once and it worked, except for one person because fucking CGNat.
CGNat?
Okay, here we go. CGNat is, or carrier grade NAT, is a worse version of NAT that exists because we are running out of IPv4 addresses. So IPv4 addresses, you have like in each sort of like part of it, and there's 4 parts. There is 255 possible numbers can go into each of 4 sections. We are at the point of exhaustion. Some areas are completely out of v4 addresses, and some are basically, they only have a few left and they're having to reuse old ones. A solution that we came up with was, okay, well, my computer doesn't need to have direct connection to your computer.
It's to use NAT.
So you use NAT, or Network Address Translation. So your 192.168.0. whatever, or 10. whatever, that address is basically, it gets sort of translated from a local one, that one, out to your public IP address. CGNAT is another NAT on top of that because they have run out of addresses. They don't, either they're currently trying to do v4 addresses and set up their v4 infrastructure, or they just don't. Fuck you, Virgin Media. And it's basically, oh, we'll hide you behind another IP address so you can go out to talk to the internet, and we'll allow normal traffic through there. But if you start to like run like a Minecraft server, or a Resonate Headless, or a file server, or web page, no, you don't get that. Like, some people, if they aren't inside that carrier grade NAT, may have those ports, like, those ports won't be forwarded, and there's nothing you can do about it.
That's stupid.
Yeah. That's why we have IPv6, which has so many more addresses, so you can just go straight out to the internet. Your router just says, okay, we'll point you in the right direction. Right now, your router does also NAT, so Network Address Translation. So it like has to like mangle the packets in a way. So, oh yeah, this idea of end-to-end communication on the internet has not been a thing in decades.
Honestly, the one thing that I kind of like the idea of, that I saw someone bring up, is you have your router would support IPv6, and it would house the IPv6 address, but your router assigns all the devices on the network to an IPv4 address.
I think there is a thing called, I think that's like 6.4 NAT or something. I can't remember exactly what it is.
I'm like,
you basically give a v4 address to local things, but there's really not too much of a point to doing that.
I'm just like I kind of like that idea because like then like you could have an IPv6 address for each node, and then each node has its own IPv4s that it can hand out. Like the best.
I would say that that's mixing the sort of like different address families, and that's basically a recipe for disaster. We should be moving to v6 completely.
Yeah,
You
don't get
say
me wrong.
it-
We shouldn't move it
and
to
if you-
completely.
And if you say it's a lot to keep a v4 address, it's like for example, Virgin Media, they have so many customers in the UK that it's like they have to do this, or they cannot give all of them an IP address.
Honestly, I would just have it to where it's like, nah, we're switching y'all over to IPv6, and
Yeah,
to anybody who we can't give an IPv4 address to, you're gonna get a you will get a IPv6 address, and we'll give you a special router that does 4 to 6 translation.
I mean, the problem is that it's like, at that point, then you've just recreated just normal NAT, and the problem there is like,
Well,
and if you apply that where CG NAT is, you still get CG NAT, which
Well-
is a devil.
what I'm saying is like, if you so desperately need IPv4, you can have it, but like most people don't need IPv4.
No, like most people in the world, like for example, like if you have IPv6, like you can check now to see if you have IPv6, like just like IPv6 test, and you'll see whether you have IPv4 or IPv6 or both. Sometimes you have both. Some areas have one and not the other. For example, Virgin Media, like the V4 exhaustion was reached probably like a decade ago at this point, almost 2 decades.
They don't need
Look at
server hosts. They don't need server hosts
IPv6.
to only be IPv6. Like server hosts can still do IPv4 and IPv6, but I think ISPs should stop handing consumers IPv4 addresses and give them only IPv6.
The problem is that it comes down to implementing that and getting the infrastructure in place. That, like, some will have an issue with trying to get that all together, and some just refuse to get the infrastructure set up because what's going on now is fine enough. We'll get to it eventually. Like Virgin Media, like there is a website that's like, oh yeah, has Virgin Media.
I always hate that
fucking
kick it down the
IPv6.
road later. Kick it down the road later. No, let's deal with it now.
Yeah, like NAT is that kick it down the road later. We have now reached CG NAT. If we go any further, then it's like, okay, we'll have so many levels of NAT that it is ridiculous. That you won't be able to do a lot of things that are possible. Like, if you've ever had, like, issues with, like sort of connecting to a server, even when it's, like, an officially hosted server, you have NAT to blame for that. Because you have to translate it, and if it's super strict, like strict NAT, then it can just ruin everything. Like Virgin Media, we've known this has been an issue since I think something like 2008, where, or even before then, when we got started, the internet started really taking off in the late 90s, we started knowing this is going to be an issue at some point. So we created NAT, and then we also created IPv6. I think V6 came along in I can't remember when, I was thinking early 2000s. But I think it was 2008 was when IPv4 reached exhaustion, which meant almost all IPv4 addresses in each region have been reached. Like, I will
see
quickly check
here.
V4 exhaustion is the depletion of unallocated V4 addresses. And the timeline has been, like, in 1992, they realized this was going to be a problem.
Yeah, we knew this long before it was an issue.
In 1994 was when NAT was introduced, and in 1996 was when IPv6 was proposed. In 2011, the last block of IP addresses got assigned. Like, the last unassigned block of IPs got given out, and that is it. Like, we are now at the point where we are beyond, we're getting beyond exhaustion. Like, from 2011 to now, more people have been connecting to the internet, and they're having to be forced behind either CGNAT, or they're having to force ISPs to do V6. If Google went V6 only, things would change fast. I guarantee you that Virgin Media would still try and find a way to get people connected to Google through some way.
Like, okay, I would say, like, it shouldn't even cost companies that much unless they need to actually upgrade their hardware because their hardware doesn't support it. Because, like, I remember back in 2008, I was looking at the router settings I had on the router my parents owned back in 2008, and it had support for IPv6. And that was an 08 router. Like, if an 08 router has support for IPv6, why the fuck do ISPs hesitate on transitioning over to IPv6?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, come on, for the love of God, why?
And I keep hearing, oh, infrastructure. Okay, do you still have fucking routers from 1995 in there? Like, what the fuck? What's the blockage? What is this infrastructure blockage that you are saying that we need to fix? Because at this point, I don't think there is an infrastructure issue.
Yeah, like, I don't know why they aren't doing it for, like, Virgin Media at least. They just aren't. And it's like, for the love of Christ, this isn't going to last forever. Populations are going upwards. People are moving into more things. More devices are getting connected to the internet. Not devices getting connected, but households getting connected to the internet. You cannot keep giving more households IPv4 addresses. It does not work.
I just don't know what to think at this moment, because it's just, I hear, oh, we need infrastructure for IPv6. What fucking infrastructure? At best, it's just a toggle of a button. Like, what fucking infrastructure? My ISP provides me both with an IPv4 and IPv6 address. Like, I'm lucky in that I get two. But I don't need both. Like, just give me IPv6. You know? But, like, it's stupid that it's just like, oh, but we need infrastructure. What infrastructure? That's what I get caught up on. What infrastructure? If a router from 2008 has IPv6 support, why doesn't your hardware?
Yeah, like, it's getting to a point where it's like, there is very little reason why you same reason when 9 never existed, so many services that only check for 95, 98, everything is built looking for IPv4 only. At this point, if you're operating a system that is only checking for v4 and it is incapable, either at a software level or at a kernel level,
If-
of doing that, then what the fuck are you doing? Like, it was
exactly.
Like, when I was looking at it, like 1996, when like VE6 was introduced, the Linux kernel had like sort of experimental stuff put in place. Or I don't know if it's experimental, but it was implemented at some point after 1996. Basically, soon after it was introduced, because it was a known problem, and it's like, okay, if you're using something, a version of software before 1996, what the fuck are you doing?
Holly, how are you? Hawawa. But yeah.
Let me check when
like-
Windows XP came out.
Like, I agree with you. If it's just like, if your software, especially if it's been made after 2006, I would say, especially after 2006, is still only relying on IPv4, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah,
And if
okay.
you have super old hardware on the internet, you shouldn't. That's the other thing.
Yeah. And also, you should be trying to upgrade your hardware piecemeal all over the place. And it's like, okay, Virgin Media could very quickly like get like sort of like their root hardware switched over at some point and be like, hey, we're switching over our sort of like top level hardware and start doing a top down switching out of hardware if that's the limitation.
Yeah. And also,
And be like, okay, on this day, everyone across the UK that has Virgin Media will have an outage for, I don't know, an hour.
yeah.
But yeah, okay, so Windows 98 would have been probably the first version of Windows post V6.
Like,
Let me check.
also, it's not that we're like attacking you or anything. We're just,
Yeah.
we're just techies, just being enthusiastic and autistic. We're just techies who are autistic. But like, no, like cause like, here's the funny thing. C# has one class. It's just called IP address. And guess what? This one class supports both IPv4 and IPv6. So it pisses me off when it's just like, oh, this only supports IPv4, and we made this in like 2015, and it's just like, fucking why?
Okay, apparently the first version of Windows to have claimed V6 readiness is Windows XP. The first version to have pretty well-rounded support would be like things like Vista 7, 8, and 8.1. Anything Windows 10 or later, it just supports completely. Like, there are things, like, if you're using something older than XP, like the NHS used to use Windows XP for its computer systems, and it learned its lesson not to do that for other reasons. If you're still using something that is so like your infrastructure is running on Windows XP or older, or the server equivalent, nobody's using it, why should I support it? Literally, there is a pushing reason as to why they shouldn't be doing this, that they are going to run out. They can't keep pushing it down and down and down with more and more layers of NAT.
So
It's going to break everything.
the other thing I've always heard of is like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. When coming like to hardware and whatnot, and I'm like, well, guess what, motherfucker? In a way, it is broken if it can't handle the newer stuff that is better. If it can't handle like fixes for newer stuff, then it's broken, and it needs to be replaced.
Yeah. Like, for example, like if your hardware isn't enough to support the latest software that does have V6 support, then you need to update that hardware so it can support that. But for the most part, software is the limitation, not hardware. Because of like Internet Protocol and IPv6 and v4 is a software level abstraction away from things. enjoy your food. And like I said, like if your servers are running Linux for like the back end of your stuff, it's been supported since 1996. If you're running a kernel older than 1996, what the fuck are you doing? You shouldn't be running a kernel that old. You're going to get hacked. You good over there?
Oh, my intestines are stabbing me.
Your rear end again.
No, my intestines.
Ah, your intestines. Great.
Yeah, no. Just out of nowhere, it felt like they just started, like, fucking hurting. Like, oh, fucking hell. Like, you know what a... I forget what it's called, but there's, like, a thing where, like, the intestine spasms and whatnot, and it's intense abdominal pain.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fun. Fucking hell. My intestines are not happy. Oh.
I still run the same COBOL program because of the same reason. Okay, if they're still running that old version, firstly, like I think like I discussed this last time with Caillou, like if it connects to, like I think you said like some airline uses it, a Commodore 64. for their
Southwest.
stuff. I can't remember what you said they used it for.
Southwest for flight routes.
Yeah, for flight routes. And it networks it.
At that point, just upgrade it to a fucking Raspberry Pi, and you'd still run it better than that old Commodore 64. Appendicitis?
It's not
No, that's
appendicitis.
something else.
No,
That's
if it was appendicitis, you would have, like, if it's appendicitis, I would have extreme nausea, and I would be being put into a coffin, basically, because I don't have health insurance. No, this is, I think it's called, like, a colic or something. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, I just woke up today, and my intestines were not happy at all today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're running ancient hardware and you're networking that shit, then people like just upgrade the hardware for fuck's sake. You will run better. You'll be able to handle more stuff. If you're insisting on running ancient software on ancient hardware trying to connect to a modern world, someone is going to hack you and it is not going to be pretty.
Yeah, no, it won't be pretty if you're trying to run old hardware on... Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, like trying to like already just run old hardware is already a bad idea, and most like for example, I think it was not recently, but a while back, Windows 7 got dropped from Steam support because like, okay, enough's enough. Move on, guys.
Yeah. Also, Sajin Dub. Welcome on in, by the way. Welcome on in to me just having pain. Eh.
And me not knowing how to communicate with chat.
You know what? One thing annoys the crap out of me. You know how we have, on pretty much every keyboard it goes F1 to F12.
Yeah.
I rarely see any keyboards out there that go from F1 to F24.
You want me to show you one?
You've shown me one.
Yeah,
But I'm like,
Bring it out again.
I'm like, why aren't there more keyboards that go from F1 to F24? Like, that's my main thing.
I don't think this one has F1 to F24, but it does have a shitload of more keys. You ready, chat? You aren't ready. Behold. Big keyboard. This thing has a motherfucking handle. It's that big.
And I get for laptops why it would be F1 to F12, but like if we're talking about a desktop, why just
Yeah, it's another row of keys. Like it's
Yeah.
not that hard. Like it. You already have
This is
one,
overkill.
Now this is the right amount of keys.
yeah.
Screw the keyboard minimalist.
Yeah, but like it's just like add another row. Like goddamn.
Like I think I've like looked at like framework laptops and like the framework 16, and I can see you can have like just the main keyboard, you can have like side panels, you can have a numpad. Sorry, okay, you have me sold a numpad. I'll have numpad on the side.
Oh yes, I love that.
I need a numpad. Even if I know I won't use it, I need a numpad.
Okay, Def, but that does not take into account desktop users.
Yep, and also like cheap keyboards, like the keyboard I've got like probably is a bit more expensive because like sort of gaming one.
Like
Like you'll get a cheap keyboard for like probably under like 10 quid UK, maybe 20 if you're going fancy. Like it's not going to cost that much more to add a little bit more PCB and a few more switches, especially when there's it won't even be switches. It'll be like membrane stuff.
I do
But
remember
for most people.
reading one time about this, and one person literally goes like, "It's just two if the worst case scenario, it's just $2 extra fucking dollars to add another F row."
Yeah, and people don't because, well, no one uses it, so why should we support it? Well, no one really uses the F keys other than F5 to refresh a page, so why do we use it?
Or Alt F4.
Or Alt F4. Like, oh, should we just remove the rest of the function keys other than F4 and F5? No, because they're still used.
Yeah.
So becoming niche. Don't make me pull out the fucking video by, well, I can't remember the name of the channel, where he just goes, okay, why? Just have a really powerful desktop and like a laptop if you need to work on the go.
Def,
powerful laptop.
I will say this. Windows, like using the Windows API, has key code, like it's an enum to for key codes, what key is pressed on the keyboard, and that has I think it's over 200 key codes. 200 key codes. And guess what's in there? F1 to F... Actually, I think it goes to F26 in Windows. So it goes from F1 to F26. Linux has support from F1 to F24. Mac OS does whatever Mac OS wants to do.
Yeah,
but
they have their own keyboards
yeah.
because Mac users be Mac
but
users.
At the end of the day, though, these are... The key codes are already there. They're already there. And so if a software already can pick up those key codes dynamically, yes, some software won't. But modern software is good at picking up keys dynamically, which means you just tell it, or you just press a key, it looks through all the key code enums, and it's just like, oh, this one matches. Okay, reassign this one. And boom, the software does it. C#, you can list every key code out there, and it has F1 to F20, F1 to F24. So if it's running .NET, it already has support for F20, that second F row key. I always hate the whole all this needs to support it, all that needs to support it. No, not everything needs to support it in software terms. But if you're using a framework that already supports it, you already support it inherently.
I mean, the thing is, like, if such thing was like, oh, it needs to support this, then Mac would have died off years ago because Windows was the thing that everyone made software for.
Yeah.
Mac would have died off because why would you get a Mac if the software only runs on Windows? Like, you get people who run it like through compatibility, and then you get companies that will go, oh, Mac users are a big portion, so we'll make our software work over there as well. Like, cross-compatibility is now a thing where it's like, that thing just doesn't exist anymore. So why should hardware be, like, different? Like, yes, it's like for example, like, I could get a keyboard, a laptop with a small ass, like, I've got, like, an old, like, fucking netbook that's, like, a little tiny thing, probably, like, almost half the size of my keyboard. You cannot map functions by default to
Yes, you can! Yes, you can!
through software. They're not, like, if it's through hardware and you're just basically, like, using as is without anything to sort of map things.
Unless I'm misunderstanding, you can already map functions to F13 to F24. Because, fun fact, the Copilot key on laptops, if you press it, it does Alt, Control, Shift, Meta, F24. It literally does that key combo automatically.
Yeah, but obviously, like, if you're going to, like, OBS and you want to say, oh, I want to, like, have my stream deck start the stream by pressing this button, then it will sort of, like, map that button to, like, F17, let's say, and then when you're wanting to, like, use that in OBS, you'll press the key on the stream deck, and it will do that.
I've done that for Venian on Windows. So, like,
but you had to go through that software. You couldn't press F17 because you have no F17.
exactly, I have
So you
no
had to go
F17.
So you had to go through the software, that binding already, and to assume binding was there already.
So, but like, if like, that's why I'm like, why not just add that extra F row? It makes it so much better.
I will say for not everything it needs that, but I will say for, like, desktop keyboards, I see no reason to add it. I see no reason to not add it to desktop.
Like laptop keyboards, I can understand. It's already a cramped space.
What I mean is that you have to support multiple default key bindings.
But they already do that.
Yeah, like, if like, keyboards will know, like, old ass, like, IBM keyboards had F1 through F24 already there. That's why Windows had support for F1 through F24, because the keyboards of the era had them. And they got removed because typically we didn't use all of them, but that doesn't mean that there's no reason for them, because there are very good reasons to have additional keys that aren't using modifiers like Control, Shift, and Alt. Because, like, as you said, like, for example, like LinkedIn being like Windows, like some keyboards that have like a LinkedIn button, all they do is basically like send like a pre-programmed keybind of like every modifier and L to be, hey, open LinkedIn on Windows. That's what they do. Like, they already, like, basically sort of steal that keybind from you. Like, do that, like, if you have a Windows, like, Control, Shift, Alt, Meta, and L will just open LinkedIn on your Windows machine. It will do it. And that is a keybind you can never get back.
Same with if you replace L with B, it opens Bing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do it with O, it opens Outlook.
Yeah, because they had their like Microsoft branded keyboards, and they didn't want to go onto like F17 because someone else was using that. So they just stole like the all keybinds thing to do that.
Yeah. And also
I say steal, but like it's not the case all the time.
I mean, nobody really uses the that the keys between the main keyboard and the numpad.
Insert, delete, home, end, page up, page down.
Scroll lock,
pause,
print
break.
screen, break.
I actually use print screen a lot because I've got that set up to do a.
But we're also
like,
nerds.
Screenshot. I'm using it for literally the thing is used for.
Same here. Same
Like
here.
just doing a rectangular screenshot, and I just remap it instead of like it taking just everything. It does only like a selection. That's how
So-
I get like quick.
Okay, well,
screenshots.
to be honest, that's not what print screen is for. That's not what the print screen button is for, technically.
Well, it's what every modern operating system uses.
It's what
it's what it's for.
So the button was originally made so that way when you press it, it sends the current document that you had open to the printer. That's literally what print screen was for.
Yeah, but that obviously only works during like sort of terminal days where it's like.
So we are
this
pissed
is
because
why-
normies.
Yeah,
Yep.
sounds about right.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, it sounds about right.
I will say, like, most of the issues is because it's like, oh, people that really care about this thing and don't want it to die out. There's other people that don't know, like, the horrors, like, the things that happen
we're
when
just-
you don't have that.
We're just the vocal minority.
Like, you'll have people that don't care about their privacy because nothing to hide, nothing to fear, right? Oh, that's only while the current, like, ruling party's in place. Once the other side gets in, you're like, oh, I care about my privacy so much. Well, you already signed away your privacy.
And of course the
That's
other
what we're trying to present.
and of course I always have the rebuttal of the you only need privacy if you're doing illegal stuff. Is privacy is not about illegal stuff, it's about control of information. That's what I always tell people. It's always about control of information when it comes to privacy. But nonetheless, we're just being a vocal minority.
Oh yeah. Also, do you want to know something funny with that? Like, know how like there's Tor. Like, if you really like super like care about your privacy, that you like use Tor for like browsing the internet and going into like things. Tor was created by I think it's like U.S. Navy.
NSA.
Like, NSA. Like it was like some agency or something in the military in the U.S. They made it, and it's like, okay, how do we hide like our traffic along everyone else? Like, how do we make sure that people don't just know, oh, that's NSA traffic, let's have a listen in and try and break the code? They just put it out there for everyone to use, and then everyone's got a stake in it, so no one wants to break it.
Yeah, and funny enough,
Rather, everyone will have a thing for like keeping it self-strength.
I remember reading that the NSA is now pissed because more and more people are using Tor to hide their traffic.
And it's like, the thing is that on one side, like they'd really love to get rid of that, or like put a back door into it, so that they could get into like all these like other things. The thing is, though, they'd be adding a back door to their own communications, which they won't do because that's the whole point of Tor and releasing it to the world was so that their traffic was hidden with everyone else's.
A backdoor for one is a backdoor for all.
Yep. Which is why Apple said to the UK government, no, fuck you. We'll just turn off all our encryption and we'll tell everyone else to use other encryption methods for their
Yeah.
data.
Yep.
So answer B, so you trust your government corporation with personal info. Like, I'd say like with like the thing of like, oh, you don't, like if someone says, oh, I don't care about privacy, then I'd say, okay, hand over your phone, give me your phone, let me have a look through
Give me-
it. If
give
they
me-
say no,
Give me your medical record.
like, give me your medical record, give me your pass, like, give me everything that you have. Like, what? I thought you didn't care about your privacy.
Yeah.
Like, you're very much caring about your privacy right now when I'm asking for, like, access to your device. That's what your privacy is.
Of course, there's
Your
also
ability.
people who are like, but we need to catch the criminals. We need to catch the criminals.
Okay, let me put it another way for, like, oh, we need to get the criminals. Okay, so if like, you make encryption illegal, okay, if they're already doing illegal stuff, they're already going to prison when they get caught. Why wouldn't they just use encryption?
But yeah, like that's the thing. If you make encryption illegal, they're still gonna use encryption. They're already breaking the law. They don't give them like more.
They're not going to go, oh no, encryption's illegal. We're going to have to send it in plain text, guys. We're just going to have to send our like, very illegal operations and, like, where we're sending all the drugs to out on the open internet. We'll just have to send it out like that. No. They will just keep using encryption, and they'll just be like, oh, guess you just have to crack the encryption before they switch the keys they use. This is literally like with the Enigma machine back in World War II. Like, that thing just changed, they changed the code so often, we couldn't break it by brute force. We had to make the computer to break it.
Yeah.
We literally created a new class of machine to break the machine. And now we have, like, now we have encryption. And quantum computers will break some of those encryptions, but we're already ready for quantum computers that can break encryption.
Hell.
By making, like, quantum, like, things that can resist quantum algorithms.
As an example of that, Molvad. If you use Molvad, they literally have an option to make your VPN traffic quantum encrypted. So that
I think like in WireGuard as well, for like a WireGuard tunnel, you can set it up like a pre-shared key, so that it's even harder for like communications to get intercepted by someone to grab the key. And save the key.
Yeah. But like it's just one of these things where it's just like if you make something that a lot of people enjoy for privacy's sake illegal to catch the criminals, you ain't doing shit.
You're just making ordinary people's lives even more hell. Like so like bring it to like modern things, like states in the US being like, oh, you can't like have an abortion, and then they're trying to make it criminal to go to another state to have an abortion.
Texas.
Yep, Texas and other southern states are being like that. And it's like, okay, like you can't have jurisdiction on what goes on in another state. And if you're restricting people from leaving your state, where is your fucking liberty and freedom that you so proclaim?
Yeah, I love that. Just we're for freedom, but not for you, because you're doing something we don't like.
Yep, that's all it is.
I will always state this. If you limit something for one group of people, you have to extend it out to everyone.
But they don't want to do that.
This is why, like, I've been called a racist for this, but I'm like, no, this is just how I believe, because, like, I'm like, if I'm not allowed to say the N-word, no one should be allowed to say the N-word. You know?
Fair enough. Like, that's fair. Like there's obviously like some people have been like, oh yeah, just like reclaim the word. Like, some people don't want to do that. So, like, okay, so now you have the people that were called the word like saying it, and it's like, okay, how do you like tell them to stop saying it because you don't want to hear it without sounding racist? When it's like you just like it's one of those things where it's like.
Although a bit on a side tangent. I literally had one person be like, oh, what was it? I was saying something like, don't you just love it when one language takes something from another language but turns it into a slur? Like, because the N-word came from, the Spanish, it's the Spanish word for black, which is like what, Negro? It's like that. But that's the Spanish word for black. That's not a slur. It only became a slur because the Southern English people would use that on black people, on African Americans.
It was the intent.
Yeah, it was the intent. So, but like, I'm not saying we should ban people from saying, we should like ban people from saying like Negro, because like they're probably just saying black. They probably know some Spanish and it's saying black.
I mean, the main thing as well is that, hey, the internet exists, and like Caillou doesn't know what color skin I have,
like you could guess. But it's like, if I said the N-word now, and I said that I was black, then what like cause you have to like try and fight me on that? Unless I take a picture and show you, like, of myself, and I could just send you any old picture.
Yeah.
Like, there's no confirming that shit on the internet, so it's like, okay, cool, so you've just given an excuse for racists on the internet who want to say the N-word to say the N-word.
Yeah.
Like, you can't make an exception like that because people are going to abuse the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Who will then make themselves anonymous and just say the N-word.
Yeah. And of course,
You can probably tell that they aren't, but if they like turn around and say, I can because of this, and you're the one that made up that reason, then now you're caught in double standard.
yeah.
Like, have one standard. Don't say it.
Yeah. And I don't care to hear about, oh, but cultural context and blah blah blah. No. No.
If it's okay to say certain words in certain contexts, then like people will like make up their sentences so that it can be construed in so many different ways, so that you can't call them out on racism.
Yeah.
Basically, by like in good faith of like giving the word back to these like minorities and people that had these like called by these slurs, by giving it back to them, like, okay, so now you've just like given the excuse for like racists who like say it on like online or where they have anonymity because they can just say, oh no, that's me, that's just what I believe, and like that's like you're giving them an out.
Yeah.
Why give them an out? Why give the racist fuel to be able to be racist?
And I do remember somebody related to that, somebody was just like, well, hermaphrodite is a slur because like the proper term should be intersex because like that is because intersex is a new word and it hasn't been used to has a derogatory statement to people who are intersex. And I'm just here like, first off, fuck the people who are harassing others because they're intersex. Secondly, a hermaphrodite is specifically an organism with both functioning sexes combined. They have both male and female reproductive tract. No human is a hermaphrodite. It is impossible for a human to be hermaphrodite. Like, yeah, like if you're referring to a creature that cannot be a hermaphrodite, has a hermaphrodite, you're stupid. You're just stupid. Because, like, the proper word for it would be intersex. Because, yeah, that's what they are. But, like, it's just like, but in that circumstance, it's just like, first off, I've never heard it being used in a derogatory statement. Never. Like, and then, like, I'll ask them for that proof, too, by the way. And they never give me proof. So, it's... I'm just like... But even if it was, like, that hermaphrodite was a slur, a horrible slur no one should use, I would say, then, at that point, I would say the same thing for the N-word. Nobody should say it. But like in the case of hermaphrodite, it's not a slur.
Yeah, like it's just a term that's used sort of scientifically.
Yeah.
Out in like rest of science. Like if you stop them doing that, then you're gonna have a lot of like scientists that are going to have issues talking about their subjects because they'll just get told, "Oh no, you can't say that."
Yeah. Because there's animals out there in the world that are hermaphrodites. But, like, of course, like I said, in the term of, for the case of hermaphrodite, it is context sensitive. Because, like, if you say a human is a that human is a hermaphrodite, well, that's wrong. Unless they're violating human genetics. Because, well, we know what happens when you try and mix estrogen and testosterone and match their level. Weird shit happens with the body, and you get a super high increased risk of cancer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so when estrogen goes low, testosterone goes high, you're a male. When estrogen goes high and testosterone goes low, you're a female. But if they're both high, you're at like, I think it's like 3 times the risk of developing cancer all over your body, like every type of cancer.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, and also, your body gets super fucking confused. 'Cause your cells don't know what to do anymore at that point.
It's like, oh, we've got both. We weren't designed for this.
Like, yeah. And like people, I remember telling this to people, and they were of course like, but children don't have high testosterone. Okay, but in a kid, high testosterone in a boy shouldn't be a thing. But the testosterone is not 0. The testosterone is slightly higher than 0. And same with estrogen. It's technically slightly higher than 0, but it's not 0. Like, and same for girls. Actually, technically, girls are technically sometimes born with high levels of estrogen that come down slowly. Because there is a thing called, it's called, I think it's called like, a fraternal, not fraternal, I think it's called like a fetal period. It's fucking weird. But again, getting off topic, it's just, why can't we just all stay on one standard? Like, why can't we just agree, like, this is a slur, nobody should use it?
Yeah, like, if you allow some people to have access to the word, then people will abuse that access to it. Like, not the people that you're intending to use it, but by people that you're intending that shouldn't have access to it, will try and find legal loopholes and things around it, and moral ways of doing it, or just, lying on the fucking internet, because obviously everyone on the internet's telling the truth, right?
I do remember...
No.
I remember a video or a YouTube short I came across where I think it was Snoop Dogg, who was just like, yeah, us rappers give what's that one rapper's white rapper name? What is it, like Eminem?
Possibly.
I don't know. I don't follow rap culture, but I came across this short where it was like Snoop Dogg said like Eminem gets the N-word pass because of how like much he's respected in the rap community, and I'm just here like, no one should get the N-word pass, not even the black community.
Yeah, because if you can give out it like that, then okay, all it takes is one person. Like if we're so seriously debating this thing of like, oh, that actually allows you to do it and it's an actual thing. Okay, all it takes is one black person just giving out a N-word pass to everyone in the world, and yay, back to racism.
You know what's funny? There was a news story about, I think it was like a middle school black kid made N-word passes and sold them to other kids, to other classmates. And I'm just like, there you go!
Yep, because like some people that want to be racist will pay to be racist.
Yeah.
And although you can basically call out the hypocrisy by, oh, like you sort of being like, oh, you're paying to be racist. Wow, that's not a good look for you, is it? Some people just don't care and just want
But
to be racist.
honestly, if you're being a racist, you already got rid of your logic.
Yeah, like, if you're wanting to be racist, get the fuck out. Like, if there's anyone in chat that wants to, like, say the N-word or, like,
do anything like that and be racist, get the fuck out.
Yep. But
Fuck off.
yeah.
Disconnect from the internet.
Fuck off.
So, funny enough, people have told me cunt is a slur. And I'm just here like, well, you want to forward that to Australia?
Yeah. So, cunt isn't a fucking slur. Like, I don't know how you can even consider that a slur. Like, it's like at most it's a derogatory reference to a part of the body. At most.
Yeah, at most.
Then I'm wrong, but that's what I see as at most.
Of course.
You know what? Fuck it. Alright, let's go to Wikipedia.
And also, I will say, I've heard the word cunt used so much in porn. Like, cunt is used so much in fucking porn. I reserve the right to call everyone cute. Yes, you do. But, hello, Foot.
Go against that.
Hello, Foot. What the? Hold on. What? Okay, there it is. It's back. But
Yeah, so cunt is a vulgar word for the vulva in its primary sense and is used in a variety of ways, including as a term of disparagement. Cunt is often used as a disparaging, obscene term for a woman in the United States.
An unpleasant or objectionable person in the United Kingdom and Ireland, or contemptible man in Australia and New Zealand. It can also be a neutral or positive term in Australia and New Zealand, and with a positive qualifier. He's a good cunt.
yeah, but like,
There's nothing on here about it being a slur.
yeah,
Trust me, if someone wanted to basically say the
Cunt is a slur on Wikipedia?
then there would be on Wikipedia, and they'd have a fucking source for it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I hate double standards. I hate them. And I also hate how people... I will also say this, which is, unless we're friends, I don't give a fuck about your feeling. Because, and like, I know people get offended by that. Oh my god, you don't care about people's feelings! It's not my job to give a fuck about your feeling. Now, it is my job to be respectful to you. Because, like, because it's one thing to say that, like, if I said that Grand is a stupid Englander, that's being disrespectful. That's being disrespectful, you know?
Bastard.
But like, if I heard, but like, if me and Grand weren't, like, if we just met and I said like, fucking cunt, and hurt Grand's feelings, and we weren't friends, it'd just be like, what the fuck you getting upset about?
I mean, it'd be like mostly just all like shock and be like, okay, why are you so like? Because it'll be like in such a setting, it'd probably be like somewhat public, like for example, like a public session or out on the streets. Like if you say that to someone, it's like, okay, you run into someone out on the streets and it's like, okay, you just said that, okay. Like if you get like all caught up in that and like super offended, like yes, you're allowed to have some amount of offense. It's meant to be a vulgar word, to be like
basically still like insulting you. If you aren't so affected by the insult, then that's a skill issue on the part of the person that's trying to insult you.
Yeah. And the thing
like if you just call an Australian a cunt, they're not going to get affected by that. If they start like putting together their insults against you, you'll be fucking in hospital.
yeah. Like, I think you can go, like, honestly, with how much Australians use cunt, you could probably go up to an Australian and say, hey, you fucking cunt, and they'll be like, hey, and, like, you know, give you a fist bump.
Yeah. Just be careful of who you do it towards, because some will probably still not be too great.
Yeah. But, like, if Grant gets offended just by hearing me say cunt and we're not friends, I don't owe him an apology.
Like,
You know?
the whole point of using cunt or twat or anything like that as an insult is you're not going to say sorry afterwards. Like, if you say it like jokingly to a friend, then sure. Like, say an apology like afterwards if they get so offended and you didn't mean it like that.
Yeah.
Like, in such a sense that, yeah, like, say sorry and, like, say that you didn't mean it like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's just a basic, decent thing to do. But if you say to someone that really, truly pissed you off, and you want nothing to do with them...
I'm not going to apologize. Yeah, I'm not going to apologize. You know? Like,
for example, if I was having any difficulty with someone from a company, and they came up to me, and I punched them in the face, then it's like, okay, like, although I would face legal repercussions for striking them, I don't care, I'm not going to take back that punch.
yeah. Like, an example I have of the disrespectful versus feelings type thing is like, this is an example of being disrespectful on like multiple levels, because if you know anything about me and Darky, you know I do not like Darky because of this event where back in Neo's, he put a hat on me that almost crashed me. Like, I'm talking on Windows, it said Neo's VR.exe stopped responding, and it just, everything locked up on my computer. And I was pissed because I got comfortable. And I had to get up, and right when I got to my computer, Neos VR became responsive. And I loaded into my home world, but I was also simultaneously kicked from the world I was just in. So I then load back into the world, I go up to Darky, and I was like, you almost crashed me. And he played it off as a joke. So, not only, like, this is an example of disrespect of the highest order. Because we were friends. At least I thought we were. And he not only didn't apologize for almost crashing me, but proceeded to insult me. And play it down. Like, that is double disrespectful. And, like, that right there is disrespect. Now, if we weren't friends, and, like, he did something like that, it would still be somewhat disrespectful, but not to a big degree. You know? It's not as disrespectful.
Yeah, like the main part, like, okay, for an insult to work or for any kind of like sort of like thing along those lines to work, there has to be offense on one side and intent on the other.
Yeah.
That's how an insult works. Like, if I intend to insult Caillou by saying something, if he's not offended by it, then it doesn't matter too much. Like, there is a point around like slurs being a different category, but just plain insults. Like, if I call him a fucking cunt, and there isn't any.
Oh, come on, you can do better than that.
Shut up! I'm not trying to actually insult you. If there's no intent on my side, and there's no like offense taken on the other side, then who else needs to get involved than us two, who are the parties involved?
My brain just thought of an insult.
Against me?
No, just like an insult towards myself.
Go on.
Like, my brain was just like, it'd be funny if a UK person said to me that I'm an American fuckable cunt IKEA lampshade. And I'm just like, what the fuck, brain?
What the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense to be like an insult. That's just going for shock and awe.
Yeah.
That's going to insult, that's just going to paralyze the brain. Their wallet and run off.
Like, I'm like, where were you going with this, brain?
Like at that point, like you'd have better chance of like insulting American by going more along the sort of like attaching something to American.
How many school shootings per hour do you do?
Bastards. Yeah, for example, that's one.
God.
Like, if I really want to insult an American, you can get pretty creative with that shit.
Honestly, though, it is pretty hard to offend me.
Mm-hmm.
I
And that's the thing, like if you take offense, like that's a part of the insult. Like if you take offense, and like if I didn't mean to offend, I will say sorry, and I didn't mean to offend. If I meant to offend, then it's an insult and it's offensive.
I remember somebody in public once said I looked like a fat girl, and I'm like, yeah, I'm slaying it, queen.
Yeah, exactly. You just took it in stride.
I just don't give a fuck.
Like, if you don't give a fuck about whatever people say, then insults no longer have any sway over you.
Yeah, that person got really mad. They got mad that I wasn't offended. I'm just like, it's not worth my time.
On this line, you know what really, really annoys, like, I think myself and probably a lot of people?
What?
People taking offense on behalf of other people.
Oh, fuck off. Like,
Yeah,
that is so stupid.
If you're taking offense on behalf of someone else, and that goes back to what I said, like, if, for example, if I say something that could be perceived as insulting towards Caillou isn't insulted, I didn't mean as an insult, I just meant it as a friendly sort of jeer kind of thing, then why is someone third party going, you can't say that, that's insulting, that's offensive to that person? If Caillou doesn't think it's offensive and doesn't think it's insulting, and I didn't mean as insulting or offensive, then who the fuck are you to say anything about it?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything that autistic fuck can say that would offend me.
I don't think there is.
I love how that was also the first thing I thought of, and I didn't even think of that. I didn't even process that until after I said it.
I'm an autistic fuck. That is a statement of fact. Go on.
Although if there was a third party who gets offended on someone's behalf, they would just be yelling at me, being like, "Why the fuck did you say that? That is extremely rude."
I mean, like, if you're basically saying it, if you're saying like autistic fuck to someone intending to offend, and the person's offended, or the person, like for example, if someone like says about my, like, sort of trying to insult my brother by calling him autistic, like he doesn't have the capability of being offended, so I'm basically going to step in to defend him because he is unable to. But if the person is capable of defending themselves and they don't, then they don't need to be defended by someone else.
Yeah, I honestly though, I'm not gonna lie, people who get offended on others' behalf, where they can defend themselves, oh, I love triggering them.
At that point, it's basically just sort of like trying to be like sort of moral posturing, like trying to like make yourself out to be the better person. Like, if I didn't mean to offend and the person isn't offended, then what fucking moral high ground are you taking?
Is it mean that I enjoy pissing off people who get easily offended on others' behalf?
I mean, if the person you're offending isn't bothered, then go for it, because at that point, both you and the person that you're quote-unquote offending are going to be laughing at them the whole way through.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
like if both parties are fair game for it, then fucking go for it. It's that third party that you're basically just us messing with now.
Yep.
And they decide to butt in on your conversation.
Yep. God. It's just one of those things I just love to do, though. It's just like, if me and the other person are not offended by something, but a third person comes in and gets offended over stuff that I said to a friend, I just love just start making them that one person more and more offended, because I'm like, Yeah, my friend doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, like if you're friends with someone and you'll know exactly where the line is, where someone will start to be offended, or you'll know if they just won't be offended by anything at all.
My thing is though that like I don't always know where that line is at. And there has been some times where I accidentally cross that line and my friend goes like, "Okay, whoa, you need to stop right there." And I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that's."
Yeah, exactly.
I go like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry."
You didn't mean to like properly go in and offend them or like cross over the line, but when
Yeah.
you learn you crossed the line, you then go back and then go, "Sorry, I said that. I didn't mean it like that," and you go back and then it's no longer sort of an offense because you basically resolved it amongst yourselves between the two parties. You don't need someone third coming in saying, "Oh no, you can't say that," and it's like let's say that you did say something that offended your friend, and before they got a chance to defend themselves, someone else stepped in on their behalf. How fucking patronizing is that?
Oh, I just remembered an example of it at work one time. So one of my coworkers is really fat. And one time when walking by, like he's also a very chill dude. One time while walking by, I'm like, I said, I'm gonna change this a bit just so that way there's no identifiable information. But I said like, "Sup, fat man," and he does that like, "How dare you?" kind of like, in a fake saying way.
Yeah, it's sort of like the sort of like
And yeah,
mock shock. Like,
yeah, mock shock.
How could you?
Yeah, and then 20 minutes later, my manager comes and disciplines me for being mean to that coworker. At the end of my shift, I go up to that coworker and I said, "Hey, yo, I'm sorry if I was mean to you." And my coworker goes like, "What do you mean? You weren't mean to me."
Oh, so someone else heard the conversation, reported it without even going to the person that you would have insulted, and being like,
So-
"Hey, you all right, man?" So not only are
No,
you...
the manager overheard that.
Oh, the manager. Okay, in that case, it's a different thing. Like, sometimes, like as a manager, you might have to like read the room and be like, is this all like bullying, and that person that's being bullied
Oh, he
doesn't want to say anything, doesn't want to sort of like shake the waves, and like cause a fuss. Like, you might need to keep an eye out for that and be a bit careful. But in this case, like, if that person's like completely fine and you know it's fine,
Here's the thing.
it's like,
As I was passing by him after that fake gasp, he had a smile on his face.
yeah. I mean, sometimes that can happen where it's like you go along
Yeah.
with a joke and you're really not okay with it, but you just sort of like play along the part.
There's that. But I've also
But- and
told.
sometimes, like, after
Yeah, I've also.
so long of like hearing it, it
Yeah.
can just get to you.
Yeah, but like, I'm just like this coworker knows that if I do anything to offend him, to just come and say that.
Yeah, like
'Cause
where possible,
Because
like do it amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
Like deal with it.
like one time, there's one time where I went to the bathroom real quick and I forgot to lock my computer, my workstation. So he just typed a fake message in the work Discord chat from my machine, and to make it seem like it came from me and whatnot. And of course that annoyed me, because I'm like, don't use my account without my permission.
Yeah.
And like what he does is he goes like, "Man, I'm sorry that I did that. I should not have done that. I'm sorry."
Yeah. Exactly. Like you resolve it amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
Where possible, like any disagreements you have with someone, try and work them out face to face. Sometimes that isn't possible. And sometimes you really shouldn't do that face to face with someone. Like if someone's being racist towards you, go to a higher authority. Like if it's at work and someone's being racist towards you, go to a manager.
Yeah.
and like tell them, hey, this person's being racist towards me, or like doing something that I don't like, and I either don't want to approach that person, or I would feel like sort of scared trying to approach them about it, or they just wouldn't listen, that's when you go to a manager.
Stupidly.
Like, if there's a third person that, like, say, like, overheard you saying that about that fat co-worker of yours,
Yeah.
and then report it to a manager, then that is doubly insulting to the person that's, like, that you supposedly insulted. Because
Yeah.
firstly, they're acting on their behalf, so you're saying that they are unable to defend themselves, so already you're basically going, you can't do it, let me help you, let me do all this for you. It's like, okay, so now you're just taking away their agency. And secondly, if you didn't approach that person to be like, hey, you alright, man? Like, that wasn't okay, then you're not, that's, at that point, it's just moral posturing of, like, if you aren't even going to go to the person being like, hey, you're alright, then you don't care at all. You're just wanting to seem like the good person. Like, actually be a good person and check on the person before going to report it.
Yeah. There was also There was also this other time where one of my coworkers wanted me to come out to the knowledge bar to help with something because this guy brought in his computer and it was weird because he said that apparently he was running out of space. And I looked at the partitions, and there was like 5 partitions on one drive. Because what the fuck? I don't know why you would do that. And the thing, and I kind of looked at the guy, and he kind of looked like, you know, somebody who's like works for emergency services. So I'm like, okay, the dude's probably a chill type person. And like I'm like, I don't know who the heck did this partitioning style, and because it makes no sense. The customer says, yeah, no, my brother did that, and I'm like, and I just responded with a quip as I was figuring things out and whatnot, has, well, he's stupid for doing it this way. And my coworker goes like, you should not say that about a customer. And the customer just is over there laughing and saying, no, I'd rather the honesty than being lied to.
Yeah, like, if you are, like, sort of treading on, like, sort of tiptoes, like, trying to, like, not offend anyone, like, that's how you get, like, yes men that are too scared to say what's actually happening. Like, that's like a similar thing to that. Like, if you, like, have a leader that isn't being told the true information because they're going to be angry about it, I'd rather the leader be angry at me for, like, saying it and then realize later that I was right, than to have, like, the person, like, not bring it up to them and then be angry later on that they hadn't been told it.
Yeah. Like it's like one of those things where it's just like, in the end, the customer was chill about it.
Yeah,
like
if the customer had a problem with it, they would say it
yeah.
at that point in time. Like, maybe you shouldn't have done it, but then it's, at that point, the ball is in the customer's court to be like, hey, don't say that about him.
Yeah.
Like, he tried his best. Like, if he said something like that, you'd probably, like, go, sorry,
I would
have said that.
I would have backed up and said,
and
I would have
your
just
colleague wouldn't have needed to say anything.
I would have just said, like, oh, I'm sorry about that. Like, I was in deep focus on trying to figure things out, and I was just saying what popped up in first thing in my mind. Sorry about that. I won't let that happen again.
Yeah, and then you'll know that, okay, this person, like, doesn't want to hear anything like that, so I won't say anything like that.
Yeah.
And you'll be careful with what you say, but it's not going to stop you from doing your job.
Yeah. So, which I will say over here, it seems like quite a few, I would say mostly older people, you can safely assume that they will get offended by everything. I've noticed that over here in the U.S. working retail, it's pretty much almost always the older generation getting offended by stuff.
Yeah, because, like, it's, like, by things like being like, oh, you can't say that. Like, okay, but if the people, like, if the person saying it isn't meaning it and the person receiving it isn't taking it as offensive, why are you getting involved? Because there's no issue here. You are creating an issue where there is none.
Yep.
And it's like, at that point, you're injecting yourself just to inject yourself and to make yourself seem better. Don't.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah. How did we get on this topic?
I don't fucking know. Might be an idea to bring this to a close now, because I think we're running out of shit.
Yeah.
If we're getting onto this kind of topic.
Yeah.
Wasn't this meant to be like a tech discussion?
Yeah. We started with tech and then we drifted somewhere.
Yeah, it happens.
To be fair, that always seems to happen when you introduce somebody with ADHD.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, and then I'm not helping here.
No. So, let's see here. Who do we have on the good old Twitch of TVs?
No on Resnight, but I do see Contacts Plus playing Divinity Original Sin.
Who?
Contacts Plus, like Deathhammer and their lot.
Ah. I need to get off my shoulder.
Sorry, Divinity Original Sin 2. Sorry.
I see. Yeah, there's nobody in my, unless I want to raid this bean again, there's not really anybody else in my contact list.
You can send people over towards Contact Plus and see what shenanigans they get up to.
I can.
If you want to, it's your choice in the end.
Well, I have no one to raid, so I might as well. They're called Contact Plus?
Contacts Plus. Capital C, capital P if it matters. I don't know if it does.
It shouldn't.
Yeah, sometimes where this shit happens, but it shouldn't. But
Yeah.
if it does, that's what. And I'm looking at the stream anyways to make sure it goes to the right place.
Copy. Slash. Raid. And they of course have the an open chat, so I always approve of that. So I will see you beans Sunday with some Cosmo tier. Until then, I hope you beans take good care of yourselves. I will see you then, alright? Bye. And oh my god, I really do regret what I did last night. My intestines are not happy. Oh, also, one thing I will say before y'all leave. Fun fact, when you hear grumbling from like your stomach or your intestines, that's trapped air that you're hearing. That's not actually the intestines making that sound. That's the air inside them. That's trapped air. Yeah.
Remember that, chat.
Yeah.
No, you could forget it.
So whenever you hear grumbling, just remember, that's trapped air. So, anyways, bye. Bye. Oh, and also, tell them Imperial Raid. That's the other thing. Alright?
Yeah.
Where's the camera? There's the camera. Wah! Imperial Raid.
And you're gone.
Nice.